Shadala Henawale Awotenu, Abiyama Mabias Kapabiako, Takwados, which make a quados, Balushmeka Lamae, which some Bene Israel El Shabbat La So El Shabbat La Durutamari Ola, Beni Bene Israel Oti Ola, Kisha Shea Abimasa El Shaddai Wa Shamai, where to Alex Ubayomas be Shabbat Wa Inafash, Balushmeka, Balukimineka, Balukurateka, Balushateka. El Shaddai Malek, El Shaddai Malak, El Shaddai Imlo, Lolamahe, Baruch Shekabo Makuto, Lolamahe, Baruch Abo Lohim Kumo Legalion, Abuhu, Lolamahe. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, and revered God, the Most High God, who bestows his loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs. The Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty. Visit the iniquities of fathers upon children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect, for all his ways are justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. May we see it. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, leader, chief Eleazar, to the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
One of the things I want to speak about, it was something that I got from my brother. And what he said, the thing that he referenced on, the things that he said is very important. One of the things that he said was, when we reach a certain level of understanding, in God, when we reach, and only when we reach a certain level of understanding in God, then and only then we will learn that our emotions do not have the power to change God's reality, God's ways, God's standard of how we are supposed to live. Our emotions cannot change that. How we feel cannot change that. This is why we have to learn to align. You know what align is? We have to learn to align or match God's feelings. Match how God feels, which means however God feels, we must feel the same exact way. What God accepts, we must train ourselves to accept these things. What God dislikes, we must train ourselves to dislike these things. Because when we don't train ourselves, what happens? Check this out. Learn to train ourselves to accept the standards of how God said we should live, what to accept and despise. Now, we are entitled to our own opinions. But when our opinion is not in accord with the moral code of God, we are wrong. We are wrong. So all we got to do is read the book. Read the book. Agree with the book. When you begin to have your opinions, then your opinions must align with the laws and the commandments of God. Because we tend to have our differentiated opinions that doesn't align with God, and then guess what happens? Again, it begins to show in our actions. It begins to show in our thoughts and our thinking patterns, in our ways. Now, this is how we distance ourselves from God, because we are not holy like unto God. God gave us a command. He said, thou shalt be holy. He said, for I, the Lord your God, am holy. It means to set yourself apart and be different. I don't want you the same way. I don't need you to be the same way like these people. We serve a holy God. We're going to Leviticus 17.
We serve a holy God. And in order for God to accept us, God is not going to accept you automatically. I say, in order for God to accept us, we must be living in a certain manner. We must be living in a certain manner that is acceptable in the eyes of God. Which means we have to let go. We have to let go of our past. We have to let go of our past teachings. We have to let go of certain things in our lives that caused that wedge, that caused the distance between you and God. We have to let go of certain characters, certain natures, certain things that we have in us, that we was born in, that we was raised in. We have to let go of these things. I can no longer begin to think that way. I can no longer begin to move that way. I can no longer begin to act that way. And when I come to that decision, that's when you will begin to read the book, to seek out the ways and the customs and the behavior patterns, the thinking patterns of a people that God has accepted and took to himself. God can't take us. God cannot accept us this way. I said, God cannot accept us the way we are today. So we need to stop telling the people that God loves us, God this, God that. No, God can't love us unless we love God first. Right. We got to show love for God first in order for God to love you. It's a part in the Proverbs. He said, when this God comes as you as a friend, he said, the first one that's opening his hands wide, he have to show humility first. I have to put myself out there first in order to make you feel safe, in order for you to feel welcome. Understand this. When people come to these congregations, when new people come to the congregations, it's your job, it's our job for us to make these people that come to this congregation or any congregation welcome by me showing hospitality. Make them feel wanted and accepted. But when we do certain things that push people away, that's sin. That's iniquity. Because what is the objective of doing these laws? The most powerful thing is to serve. Because these laws, commandments, and statutes are laws concerning your neighbor. These are laws concerning how we should treat each other. How I should greet you and come at you, and how I shouldn't come at you. Because that's where sin lies at. When we are not fair and just, when we go, listen, man, we have not scratched the surface. We ain't scratched the surface, man, because we refuse to follow after the ways and the customs that we read in this book. We want God to accept us the way we are. It's not going to be that way. It's never going to be that way. Either we follow the rules and the standards that God set, or guess what? You will continue to be pushed away. Come sheep. Leviticus chapter 17.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto Aaron and unto his sons, and unto all the children of Israel.
Speak unto Aaron and all his sons, and say unto them, what?
This is the thing which the Lord hath commanded.
This is the thing which the Lord thy God has commanded. These are the laws which God has commanded. These are the standards which God has commanded, and I can't accept you unless you accept these laws. You got to accept what I'm telling you. You got to accept these ways. You got to accept these beliefs, these traditions and practices. Accept everything that God accepts. So then and only then, when we begin to accept the things that God accepts, then you can change your characteristics. Then you can change your nature. Then you can change and begin to wean out the evil that we have in us. We all have evil in us. We have evil embedded in us that causes us to contradict what God says. That causes us to contradict the book. And then we make we make opinions, excuses. Because the book don't fit you and you make an excuse of why you did it. God don't want to know why. I was listening to the brother Moray Yeshaya, Hebrew teacher, history teacher. Good. He said one of the things that stood out when he said, how can you apologize with a but in it? How can you apologize, but you still referencing and saying a rebuttal? A but, you got a but, you got an and, you got an if. You got all those words should not be in your vocabulary when you are making amends, when you are apologizing. Yeah. And that's what he said this morning. And I said, man, you know what? You damn right. People apologize, but they got a but, they got an and, they got an if. Those things has to be eradicated when you are apologizing, when you are trying to make amends and corrections. You don't say a but when you're saying confessions to God. You're guilty. That's it. Acknowledge that you're guilty. Nothing to explain. Tom Sheep.
What man soever there be of the house of Israel.
What man soever there be of the house of Israel.
That killeth an ox.
That kills an ox.
Or a lamb.
Or lamb.
Or goat.
Or goat.
In the camp.
In the camp.
Or that killeth it out of the camp.
Why we have so many Israelites killing lambs on Passover? On the eve of Passover, you do your scanning and you find Israelites that want to kill lambs on the eve of Pesach. And they follow and do it according to the order. Roasting it whole, don't break no bones. What are you doing? Everything that's according to the Levitical order cannot be done today because we don't have a priest that is consecrated. We may have priests. We may have people that say, well, I'm out the priest line. My father said, man, I'm out the priest line.
Yeah, that's right.
He said, I'm out the son of Sadok. He said, how I know is because I love that officiating. At one point in time, he was going to change the colors in his house to the royal colors in the temple, which was scarlet, blue, and purple. He said, but you know what stopped him? He said, God told him, don't do it. Those colors are God's colors. Those colors only belong synchronizing within the house of God. So that's why he didn't do it. See how quick God came to him? Immediately God came to him and said, don't do it.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. Yeah. Because you so gun-ho and you trying to show God, listen, Lord, I'm for you. I'm going to show you I'm for you. I'm going to change these colors in here. And wisdom came to him and said, don't do it. Don't do it. You're going to mess around. And some weird things going to start happening in your house.
He said, I'm going to wake up and see one of y'all croak.
No. So he refrained himself from doing it. Let's read it.
Verse 4. And bringing it not unto the door of the tabernacle.
So now we have Israelites that kill lambs on the eve of Pesach. But these Israelites that call themselves Kohens and high priests is not consecrated by God. You have to be consecrated. You need the grounds of the temple. There was only one temple. Everything that have to do with the priest and the high priest, leave it alone. Leave it alone. Because all you're going to do is cut yourself off from God. Yes. You're going to read about it. Anything that's concerning the priest and the high priest, leave it. You are going to cut yourself off from God. You got to leave these things alone, man. When we had it, we chased the priests. We don't chase the prophets.
Gave them one-eyed goats.
Huh?
Sick land.
And Obadiah had to hide prophets in caves to save their lives because they was getting hunted. They was killing them. We was giving God animals that we didn't want. Animals with blemishes. Animals that were sick. And now we want to start doing all this. When we gave up and started baking the breads and all this, it was a certain measurement. We didn't track those measurements. We gave up any kind of bread. We started giving up bread with yeast and leavening in it, desecrating the altar of God. No, man. No, man. We are in a, look, let's read.
And bringing it not unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, to offer an offering unto the Lord before the tabernacle of the Lord.
So now, the offerings that we offer up before God must be brought before the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. We don't have no tabernacle. We don't have no temple. So we got to leave that alone. We got to leave that alone. Don't tell me your name is Kohen Adam. Because all you're going to get from me is either brother, Adon, or Adam. I'm not calling you no Kohen. Because for me to call you a Kohen is for me to recognize these things. You ain't consecrated before God, so, and we don't have no paperwork. If they needed paperwork in the time of Nehemiah, we was just coming out of captivity. And a lot of people was claiming the heritage of God. Would you say that? Imposters. We were separating ourselves from the mingled and the mixed multitude. So in order to know who is who, we needed paperwork. We needed birth records. We don't have no birth records that track us down, that track us all the way back to Jerusalem. We don't have no birth records. I don't have no birth records that tracks me down all the way to the tribe of Zadok. I'm going according to a feeling. My father is going according to a feeling. And God is dealing with a people that dealing with us this way. This is how God is dealing with us. If you, whether you're white, pink, or purple, whether you're from China, Australia, or Japan, if you got good in you, and only God can see that, if you have good in you or determination to serve God, I'm snatching you. Come on. Oh, I see a purple dude. I don't know where he's from, but he got good in him. He got a determination to serve God. I'm going to show myself to him. Come on. That's what God is doing. God is picking his elect. I said, God is picking the remnant according to their determination to serve God. Everybody's not in the remnant. I said, everybody is not in the remnant. Everybody that's claiming the heritage of God is not in the remnant. Some of us going to the pit. But guess who ain't going? I'm not. That's who. I'm not. You got to deliver yourself from who? Not from you.
Yourself.
I ain't got to deliver myself from you. And you ain't got to deliver yourself from me. We got to deliver ourselves from ourselves. You are your worst enemy. Who told you to steal? I didn't tell you to steal. The evil that you got in you told you to steal. The evil that you got in you told you to covet. The evil that you got in you told you to falsely accuse. So who are you fighting? Yourself. The evil that you have in yourself. Which means what? We cannot continue to please ourselves. Because sometimes when we begin to try to please ourselves, it's not right. It's not right. We have to learn to forgot what I said. It was a saying. It was a saying. We have to learn that if it's not God's will, we have to learn that we have to let go of our own desires, of our satisfaction to satisfy God. That's the only way. And that's a message in itself. We have to let go of what satisfies us in order to satisfy God.
Sure.
Let's read.
Blood shall be imputed unto that man.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Read that over. Read that verse over.
Verse 4. And bringing it not unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, to offer an offering unto the Lord before the tabernacle of the Lord. Blood shall be imputed.
Blood shall be imputed to that man. You know what imputed means? The word imputed means kashal. Imputed, to be reckoned, to compute, to be counted to regard as, to be regarded as iniquity. That's what imputed means. To be regarded as iniquity. Or any act regarded as transgression, which is what? Willful or deliberate disobedience to God. I said willful or deliberate disobedience to God. It's presumptuous. Guess what else? Violation of God's moral principles. So guess what? When we violate these moral principles, expect a reaction from your violation. I said expect a reaction from your violation. Because what? Imputed sin ruins your standards before God. Okay? Broken rules leads to consequences. Broken rules leads to consequences. So when we break and go against the standards of God, it leads to consequences. Go ahead, read.
He has shed blood. And that man shall be cut off from among his people.
He has shed blood, and that man shall be cut off from among his people. What is the word for cut off? What is the word for cut off? Nikrita. You know what nikrita means? Nikrita means to be estranged, to be alienated, to betray, to deny. Okay? So when we do certain things against God, when we break certain laws against God, we become cut off. So now there are two forms of being cut off. You have niklita and hikaret, tikaret. Okay? King Saul was cut off from God. Yes, he was. He was cut off, karat, nikrat. Karat, nikrat. He was cut off because he did not hearken to the word of God. He did not hearken to the command of God. So therefore, when he tried to seek God, he got no answer. He was cut off from conversation, that link, that contact. And that's what drove Cain to do what he did. I said, this is what drove Cain. Cain to do what he did, because Cain and Abel sent up an offering before God. But Abel's offering was accepted. Cain's offering was not accepted. Abel, before God accepted the offering of Abel, Abel was accepted. Cain was not accepted, so therefore his offering was not accepted. So in order for your prayers to be accepted by God, you must be accepted as a person. You as a person must be accepted first in order for your prayers to be accepted by God. Now, how did we know whether God accepted Cain, or how did God did not accept Cain, or whether God accepted Abel, or whether God did not accept Abel? Remember the prayer of Solomon? Remember the prayer of Solomon?
Yeah.
After Solomon's prayer, what was the reaction? Fire came down from heaven and sucked up the offering. It showed and it denoted that Solomon's prayer, Solomon as a person was accepted, Solomon's prayer was accepted, and therefore God sent fire and accepted the offering. Same thing that happened with Cain and Abel. There was a reaction with Abel, but there was no reaction with Cain. So therefore, Cain's countenance fell. He was angry. He was displeased. Why? Because my God is not accepting me. It's a reaction from a child that looks for acceptance from their parents. And when my mother and my father don't accept me, I'm not happy. I'm not pleased. I'm not happy. I'm not pleased. And you're not supposed to be pleased and happy when your parents don't accept you. When your parents is not at peace with you. When your mother and your father is angry with you. Sometimes they look at you and tell you, listen, get out of my face. Guess what? Don't continue to try to plead your face, plead your case. Get out of their face. And let them, leave them be, and let them get their peace. Let them calm down before they say something that they don't want to say. That they can't take back. Tom Sheep.
And every living creature that is with you, to the end that the children of Israel may bring their sacrifices, which they offer in the open field, even that they may bring them unto the Lord, unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, unto the priests, and offer them for peace offerings unto the Lord.
Offer them for peace offerings unto God. We had a way to regain the favor of God by making peace with God through the offerings. There is nothing that can take the place of peace offerings today. The only thing that takes the place of offerings are prayers. That's it. So therefore, in order for God to accept my minka is my offering. There was an offering that went up at the dawn, at the break, that dawn and that dusk. And our forefathers took their offering up. They didn't sleep to 12, to midday. No. If we are serving God, we cannot sleep when we ready and get up. When we ready to get up, there's a set time we need to get up to set up our offering before God.
That's right.
And if you are a Hebrew, then these are the things that we will follow. So I get up.
That's right.
I don't even need a alarm no more. 5:36, I'm up. Automatically. My body is just wired that way. And when I get up, I set up my prayers. Hoping that I am accepted so that God can accept my prayers. I say hoping that I am accepted. So this is why we must walk a holy and godly lifestyle. I said we must walk a holy and godly lifestyle so that God can accept us. So that when we bend our knees and spread forth our hands towards heaven, and we reiterate these psalms and these prayers before God, that God can accept, that these prayers can pierce the clouds and get sent up to God. God is all we got. See, that's all we got, man. It's about to get bad out here. It's about to get worse. We are in the last days. We are in the last days. Clean yourself up before God, before the dreadful day of the Lord. I say, clean yourself up before God, before the dreadful day of God. When you read something in the book, and God said, thou shalt not, don't make an excuse of why you do it. Take heed. This is your prophet. This is the priest. This is the information that you need. This book has been preserved for hundreds and thousands of years by a people that was inspired by God. These people wrote this book. Yeah, men wrote it, but these are special men. These are godly men, righteous men, men that was inspired by God that wrote this book, man. They wrote this book, man. Follow it. Tamshi.
And the priest shall sprinkle the blood upon the altar of the Lord at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and burn the fat for a sweet savior unto the Lord.
What verse is that?
That was 6.
Burn the fat for a sweet savior. Nun yo chet kolam chet. Nikok. It means a soothing and tranquilizing effect, a calming effect, which pacifies. That's what that smell does to God. That smell. See, the temple where the offerings go down at, it had no roof. They didn't have a roof in the holies of holies, because the smoke got to go up. The smoke got to ascend. What makes you think how Natan, it was not Natan, what was Aaron's 2 sons? Nadab and Abihu. When they offered up strange fire before God, guess what happened? Fire came from heaven and consumed them in their clothes, but their clothes wasn't even burnt. Ain't that something? The fire that came down from heaven was given strict command. Consume them, but don't burn their clothes. Huh? It had no roof, man. Tamshi.
Verse 7.
Verse 7.
And they shall no more offer their sacrifices unto devils.
And they shall no more offer their sacrifices unto devils. You know what's the Hebrew word for devils? Se'irim. Se'irim is the goat of Mendel. That's the Bath. Yeah, that's the Bath.
That's right.
And this goat of Mendel is in every occasion. Is in the music. The music of today got gins in it.
Yes.
And then we Israelites, we use the music of today and add holy words to it.
No good.
Music that was used and dedicated to devils and idols. We take it and sing praises to God on it. Remix it and put God in it, name in it. What's wrong with us? What's wrong with us? Taking 50 Cent, one of 50 Cent's instrumentals that was used to praise devils and deities, and we put a spin to it and add God's name and sing holy songs to these decrepit, devilish beats.
You cannot do that.
You don't mix that. That's right.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go.
And they shall no more offer their sacrifices unto devils, after whom they have gone a whoring.
After whom they have gone a whoring. After whom they have gone astray. We have been led astray. There is so many things that we do in our lives that God allows us to do to lead us astray. Why? Because we have not shown determination to serve God. We have not shown that will to serve God. So God has given us the own lust of our own heart, the stubbornness of our own heart. Tom Sheep.
After whom they have gone a whoring. This shall be a statute forever unto them.
This shall be a statute unto them forever.
Throughout their generations. And thou shalt say unto them, whatsoever man there be of the house of Israel, or of the strangers which sojourn among you, that
whatsoever man there be of the house of Israel, or of the strangers which sojourn among you.
Okay.
Strangers. We have to welcome these people. When the strangers come amongst us, we must welcome them. We can't make them feel like they're strangers. We can't make them feel like they're the sore thumb. Oh, because this one's Japanese, or this one's Puerto Rican, or this one over here. So what? They're from wherever they're from. They came to serve God. We got to treat these people like they're born amongst us. Like we're the same. Again, nobody had birth records. So you could be black as that chair and not be Israel. Black people, your color does not define
That's right.
who you are.
That's right.
Okay? Your color doesn't define who you are. The first world was black. The 7 nations was black. But here we are talking about this is a black nation. No, it's not. This is a bouquet of flowers, a teas and tan, a white, not a speckled bird, different colors. King David had the complexion of Esau. I said King David had the complexion of Esau. Read 2 Samuel. No, read 1 Samuel chapter 16. It said he was Admoni, the same complexion as Esau, but he wasn't white. Esau was not the white man. He wasn't white. Esau means red. Edom, reddish brown. He was a black man. He came out the line of Eve. This was Isaac's son.
Right.
This was Isaac's son, man. Tom Sheep.
Verse 9. And bring it not unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, to offer it unto the Lord, even that man shall be cut off from among his people.
Wait a minute, read that over.
To bring it not unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation.
Bring it not unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation.
To offer it unto the Lord.
To offer it unto God.
Even that man shall be cut off from among his people.
Even that man shall be cut off from among his people.
And whatsoever man there be of the house of Israel, or of the strangers that sojourn among you, that eateth any manner of blood.
Wait a minute. Read that again.
And whatsoever
man
there be of the house of Israel, or of the strangers that sojourn among you,
or of the strangers that sojourn among you,
that eateth any manner of blood.
That eateth any manner of blood. We playing a lot of games. I said we, as a people, is playing a deadly game with God. Let's get to the bottom of this, the brother said. Yeah, we're going to get to the bottom of this. When you put your meat on an open pit, the blood don't drip out. The blood cooks in. The only thing that drips is the fat. The reason why we must soak our meats in salt water is because we're buying meats from a store that had the meats frozen, but only God knows how long that meat been frozen with the blood. We shouldn't even be buying meat from these stores. Why we shouldn't be buying meat from these stores? It's because we don't know how the animal died. We don't know how the animal died, and God gave us a strict command that said, any meat or any animal that had died of itself or was torn in pieces, God gave us a strict command and told us not to eat it.
Yeah.
He said, don't eat it, Israel.
That's right.
But we tell God, go to your place. Go back in your place. Yeah. Don't worry about me. Yeah. I'm going to do what satisfies me because I yearn for flesh. So bad that I disregard the laws and the commandments of my God. I disregard the laws of God to satisfy myself. And I continue to chew and chew and chew. And it was between their teeth. Right. God looked and he slew them. You know what? In Psalms he said, I slew the fattest ones. Right. Say it again. God said, I slew the fattest ones, you damn gluttons. You want it? You want meat? Here. He said, and it was chosen, it was between their teeth. God said, I slew the fattest ones. The fattest ones got killed. Why? Because we tend to put ourselves above the laws and the commandments of God. We shouldn't be eating salami, cold cuts, bologna slices, cold cuts. Why? Because you don't know how the animal died. First. Second, it has fat in it. It has blood in it. But we continue to go to Punch. A Punch. Give me a pound of turkey slices. Oh, Punch don't sell pork. There's no pork in there. The ox don't sell pork. I can go and buy turkey slices from the ox. But do you know how the animal died? God said you should not be eating things that died of itself. So why do we continue to buy meat, not knowing how the animal died? Why? Why, man? Do we truly want to live this, or we just talk? We just talking. That's what we doing, is just talking. Israelites, go and visit these camps. They talk a good one. They talk a good one, but they don't live what they talk. Go around them during the week. They don't look like Israelites. They don't eat like Israelites. They don't have the ways and the custom of Israelites. They don't, none of that, man. They only become Israelites on Shabbat. Shabbat Israelites. That's it. Once the Shabbat is over, they ain't Israelites no more. They go back to that heathenistic mentality. And you can't serve God with a heathenistic mentality. You can't serve God thinking like a heathen. Let's read.
Leviticus chapter 17, verse 10. And whatsoever man there be of the house of Israel, or of the strangers that sojourn among you, that eateth any manner of blood, I will even set my face against that soul that eateth
any manner of blood.
I will even set my face against that soul that eateth blood. I will cut him off from among his people.
God will be against you. You know what happens when God set his face against you? You will be led according to your own wanton ways. God is going to give you the lust of your own heart. And who's going to destroy you? You. You're going to destroy your own self by following the things that's not right. That's not godly. Let's read.
For the life of the flesh is in the blood. And I have given it to you upon the altar to make an atonement for your souls. For it is the blood.
I have given it to you for what?
I have given it to you upon the altar, to make an atonement for your souls.
To make an atonement for your souls. What is an atonement? An atonement is something that expiates, that relinquishes and make atonement for your iniquities. So we need that blood to make atonement for our iniquities. Okay? So when Yom Kippur comes around, we can only hope that God has forgiven us. Because there's an order. There's things that must be done by the high priest.
Right.
The priest, right, first. The priest has to confess the sins of the nation upon the head of the scapegoat. And the scapegoat is let loose by a foot man into the field. That's not being done today. That ain't being done. It's not being done today.
Yeah.
So how do we know if God how do we know we got rid of our sins?
Right.
How do we know we got rid of our sins? How? We don't know.
Right.
We don't know. We don't know. You have to get rid of it yourself. By how? How do we how? By not sinning presumptuously. Stop violating and sinning presumptuously.
That's right.
Stop doing things that you know to be unlawful by God. Tamshi.
For it is the blood that maketh an atonement for the soul. Verse 12. Therefore I said unto the children of Israel, no soul of you shall eat blood, neither shall any stranger that sojourneth among you eat blood. And whatsoever man there be of the children of Israel.
One brother said you can't get all the blood out.
That's what most people say.
So guess what? If you can't get all the blood out, then guess what? I don't need meat that bad. I'm not going to take chances with my life to consume some bloody meat that I can't get out and risk myself getting cut off by God.
That's a weak excuse.
We're taking heavy risks. Heavy risks. Tamshi.
Whatsoever man there be of the children of Israel or of the strangers that sojourn among you, which hunted and catcheth any beast or fowl that may be eaten, he shall even pour out the blood thereof and cover it with dust.
Okay.
For it is the life of all flesh. The blood of it is for the life thereof. Therefore I said unto the children of Israel, you shall eat the blood of no manner of flesh.
You shall eat no.
For the life of all flesh is the blood
Is
thereof.
the blood thereof.
Well, whosoever eateth it shall be cut off.
Whosoever eateth blood or consume the blood shall be cut off.
Yeah, right.
There are many ways to consume blood, not just the meat. This is why I don't eat anything that has cow's milk in it.
That's right.
Why? Because during the pasteurization of the cows, they'll put on a rape rack. You can Google it yourself. They'll put on a rape rack to get milked. Okay? They milk them. While they're milking them, the milk draws out. They're still on the rape rack. Next thing, blood and pus starts. They still continue to suck. They don't wash them to make sure when the milk is done. They leave them there for hours. Like a strong vacuum that sucks out all the milk. When the milk is all sucked out, you know what comes after that? Blood starts to come out. Pus starts to come out. They don't separate that from the milk. They take that and give it to you and sell it. That's why I don't eat nothing with cow's milk in it. I read the ingredients. It has cow milk in it. I don't eat it.
That's right.
Because cow milk has blood in it.
That's right.
We have to get back to not and staying away from sugar. We got to stay away from sugar because sugar is processed. If you are not eating sugar that is cane, raw cane sugar that is not processed with what? Bones. Animal bones. These domino sugars and all these sugars that people is using out here is processed with animal bones. I got the link and I got the information. So when we read these ingredients and we see sugar, we have to make sure it's not these regular sugars out here. That the only sugar that is clean to eat or use is raw cane sugar that is not processed. It's vegan. Okay, it hasn't been processed because the regular sugar is being processed with animal bones. But we think we eat it right. And these are the things that is putting a wedge. These are the things that is putting a distance between us and God.
God, that's right.
Tomshi.
And every soul that eateth did that which died of itself, or that which was torn with beasts, whether it be one of your own country or a stranger, he shall both wash his clothes and bathe himself in water.
He said, read that verse over, please.
And every soul that eateth that which
and
died
every
of itself,
soul that eateth that which died of itself,
or that which was torn
or
with beasts,
that was torn of beasts,
whether it be one of your own country or a stranger, he shall both wash his clothes and bathe himself in water, be unclean until the even, then shall he be clean.
Don't be presumptuous, Israel. This is only for people that did not know that the animal died of itself or he was torn of beasts.
Right.
Once we know that the animal died of itself or was torn of beasts, God told us not to eat it. Now, if we happen to eat it by chance, not knowing, unknowingly, God said, go wash. But we eat it knowing that it probably died of itself or was torn to beasts. And we eat it and we don't even go wash. After we consume this decrepit, abominable meat that God told us not to eat, we don't even go wash. So you know what happens? Every day that we don't wash, we bear the iniquity.
Pack that.
We pack that. We don't wash today, you bear the sin today. Tomorrow come, you don't wash tomorrow, you bear the sin tomorrow for 2 days. You see how we destroy ourselves? Are we thinking? We're not thinking, man. We ain't thinking. And this is what keeping us so far away from God. This is what's keeping us distanced and pushed away from God.
Yes, sir.
Tomshi.
Whether it was torn with beasts, whether it be one of your own country or a stranger, he shall both wash his clothes and bathe himself in water.
What verse you at?
I'm at 17. That's the last.
Okay, go to Leviticus chapter 19.
Leviticus chapter 19.
He said, and every soul that eateth that which died of itself, or that which was torn with beasts, whether it be one of your own country or a stranger, he shall wash his clothes and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the even. Then shall he be clean. This is spiritual. The uncleanness stands out in the eyes of God. God ain't talking about being dirty.
No.
God talks about being unclean. Clean and the unclean. Spiritually clean. Spiritually unclean. Okay? But if we wash them not and obey his flesh, then he shall bear his iniquity. It's too much to bear. I got too much sins that I'm carrying on my back for us, for a people, or for us, for wisdom to come to us. Wisdom cannot come to us if we continue to bear all these iniquities. It's too much. It's too heavy on our spirit. It's weighing us down. Let's go. Leviticus chapter 19.
The Lord spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto all the congregation of the children of Israel, and say unto them, ye shall be holy, for I, the Lord your God, am holy.
Ye shall be holy, for I, the Lord your God, am holy. We could be holy here. God said we could be holy here. I said, God said that we can be holy here. We the ones that said we can't be holy. We the ones that said we can't be holy. God said we can be holy. What does holy mean? Transcendence, saint, holy, which means set apart, dedicating yourself to the purpose to serve God. When you dedicate yourself to the purpose of serving God, you begin to push up on these laws laws, commandments, and statutes. That's when you dedicate your life to serve God. Now you can become holy because I have dedicated myself to serve God. Transcendence. You can dedicate yourself today, man. We can do it today. The problem is that we keep telling ourselves that we can't do it. All we got to do is follow the book. Follow what the book says. Transcendence means what? Exceeding usual limits. Surpassing the ordinary standards. To be exceptional. To excel. To become better. I said to become better. This is our objective in life. Is to become better in the eyes of God by fulfilling the laws that we are able to fulfill in this place. Characterized by perfection and transcendence. It means, characterized means a distinctive nature. Distinctive means different. You stand out. What does set apart means? So when we are set apart, you hold different ways of thinking. I say you hold different ways of thinking and opinion, which means your way of thinking and your opinion is not the same as the nations, as the heathens' way of thinking and opinion. To make a distinction between, how do we make a distinction? You don't look like them. I don't eat like them. I don't do nothing like these people that I live amongst. Now I can make myself a distinction, a separation between you and these people. Separate means to go in different directions, to make a distinction between. Okay, go ahead.
Verse 3. You shall fear every man his mother and his father, and keep my Sabbaths. I am the Lord your God.
You shall what? Read that over.
Fear every man his mother.
Ye shall fear every man his mother
and his father.
And his father.
And keep my Sabbaths.
Wait a minute. God said ye shall fear every man his mother and his father. Be afraid to offend God. Be afraid to offend your parents. That is the fear that God is talking about. And when I am afraid to offend God, when I am afraid to offend my parents, then I won't do things that they don't like. I won't do things that God hates because I'm afraid to offend them. I'm afraid to offend God. I'm afraid to offend my parents. Tom sheet.
And keep my Sabbaths. I am the Lord your God. Turn ye not unto idols, nor make to yourselves molten gods.
So now, hold up. Fear is an unpleasant emotion caused by your belief in God. Fear brings about changes. Fear brings about changes. So if you fear God, you will change. You will begin to make changes with your life if and only if you fear God. Tom sheet.
Turn ye not unto idols.
Go back to verse 3.
And keep my Sabbaths. I am the Lord your God.
And keep my Sabbaths. Okay? The Hebrew word for keep is what? Shamad. Shamad means to guard. Shamad means to observe. Shamad also means to give heed. But notice that God also said to guard your spirit. To take heed to oneself. So we can't guard our spirit or take heed to ourselves without guarding the things that God commanded us to guard. We cannot guard ourselves and take heed to ourselves if we don't observe the things that God told us to observe. Let's read.
Leviticus chapter 19, verse 4. Turn ye not unto idols, nor make to yourselves molten gods.
Turn ye not unto idols. The Hebrew word for turn is pana, pay nun, hey. It means to direct your attention or mind towards or away from. To change your way of life, to become different. Defect. Okay? And this is how we begin to turn to idols. Because we begin to change and direct our attention and our mind away from God. See, the beginning of turning away from God begins here. Everything begins here. Everything begins in the mind. And then we begin to follow through with it in our actions. Okay? He said, be that overturned what?
Turn ye not unto idols.
Turn ye not unto idols.
Nor make to yourselves.
Which is false gods. Nor make what?
Nor make to yourselves molten gods.
Molten gods. The Hebrew word for molten gods is maseka. Maseka is a mask. Maseka is a mask. Israelites love wearing masks. You can't wear masks. Go ahead, read.
And if you offer a sacrifice of peace offerings unto the Lord, you shall offer it at your own will.
If you offer a peace offering. Say that again.
And if you offer a sacrifice of peace offerings unto the Lord, you shall offer it at your own will.
Peace offerings is only accepted if it's of your own free will. At your own will. Means it also means to be accepted. So again, if we don't use our free will to do God's will, it won't be accepted. Which means we must sacrifice the things, our likes and our satisfaction to satisfy God.
It takes daily sacrifice.
It takes daily sacrifices. Okay? You cannot do the law your way because it won't be accepted. Okay? Go ahead, read.
It shall be eaten the same day.
It shall be eaten the same day.
Offer it.
You offer it.
And on the morrow.
And
if aught remain until the third day, it shall be burnt in the fire. And if it be eaten at all on the third day, it is abominable.
It is abominable.
It shall not be accepted.
It shall not be accepted, or it is not of his free will. You are doing these things, but it's not of your own will. It's not of your free will. So guess what? When you force this person to be here, it's not of your own free will. So you sitting here in this room observing Shabbat, God don't accept it. See how deep this loss is? Everything we do concerning God must be because this is what you want. Not because I'm forcing you. Not because I'm forcing you. Or I'm putting this in your head. Or I'm making you do it. Because every year after year, months after months, you sitting in these seats, God, it doesn't count. It's for nothing. Because you don't want to be here. It's not of your own free will. You might as well leave. Don't even waste your time sitting here. Get up and leave. Nobody's being forced. God gave us a choice. He said, but choose life so that thou and thy seed will live. Do we know what you choose can reflect on your children? What I choose can reflect on my kids. God said choose life. The only place you're going to find life at is in these laws, commandments, and statutes. And because of the things that I have chose, which is life, which is these laws, it can show and emanate in my son and in my daughter. That's why my father got 16 children. 16. Half. I said half of us do law.
That's right.
And the other half don't.
That's right.
But God made sure that some of us stick. Why? Because this is a godly man that had made that came up with a decision to serve God, that had a determination to serve God, and he was gung-ho to serve God. So therefore, I may not have all my seed that stick to these laws, but I'm going to have some that stick. Everybody ain't going to stick, but I'm going to have some. I know that. You know how I know? Because that's what God said. That's what I read here in the book.
That's right.
So my job is to walk upright with God so that I can have some of my seed that follow this. It's deep, man. This ain't no joke, man. This is not no joke. We got to stop playing with God. Let's read.
If it be eaten at all on the third day, it is abominable, it shall not be accepted. Therefore, everyone that eateth it shall bear his iniquity.
What verse we at?
8.
Read.
Therefore, everyone that eateth it shall bear his iniquity.
Wait a minute. Read that again.
Therefore, everyone that eateth it shall bear his
Therefore,
iniquity.
everyone that eateth it shall bear his iniquity. What does bear mean? The Hebrew word for bear is nasa. It means to hold in the mind. Anything that you hold in the mind, those are your thoughts. Those are thoughts, evil and ungodly thoughts. See, iniquity begins in the mind. So before I stole, it came here. But the reason why iniquity continued to come to your mind is because I am doing things to bring it to me. I'm summoning it. I'm accepting it. I got the welcome mat spread out and I'm telling iniquity, come. I accept you. You have a home. Continue to come. So he's going to continue to come here. That's how you bear the iniquity. You hold it in the mind. To accept. Be careful of the things that we accept. Because not everything we accept is right. Not everything we accept, God accepts. When we bear the iniquity, we begin to be directed. We begin to be guided towards iniquity, in the way or in the path of sin. Look, prime example of being guided towards sin, of being guided towards iniquity. The order, think about this. The order of the offering was not set up yet during the time of Cain and Abel. And the reason why Abel gave up the best of the flock is because he was accepted. And God guided him towards bringing up the best of his flock. God guided him and directed him to bringing up the thing that is to be acceptable by God because he is accepted. Why do you think God did not allow King David to take vengeance against Nabal? And he caused Abigail to stop him. Nabal. Right. Yeah, 10, total. God sent Abigail to stop him. When you read it, he said the Most High stopped him from avenging himself, from taking vengeance. We can't take vengeance of our own. We can't take vengeance against each other. We serve the same God. I can take vengeance against the enemies, but not against each other. All right? Bear what? So verse 8 says what? Right? Therefore, everyone that eateth shall bear his iniquity. The Hebrew word for iniquity is our own. Our own. Right? Guess what? Iniquity is their inner act of willfulness against God. You hear me? I said iniquity is their inner act. Inner act, it has to deal and do with what I have in me. The willfulness against God. Wickedness stems from a Greek word called anomos. Anomos. You know what it means? Departing from the law. to live without law, transgressor, not subject to God's law. Iniquity is a type of sin that involves a conscious decision to hurt someone or rebel against God. I say it involves a conscious decision to revolt against God. He said, because he had profaned the hallowed thing of the Lord, and that soul shall be cut off from among his people. What does profane means? Profane, the Hebrew word for profane is kilel. Kilel means to make common, to pollute, to defile, to desecrate. It also means worldly things. Then he said you're going to get cut off. So we're going to get into that word cut off, which is nikita. Nikita, it means to be alienated, to estrange, to betray, to deny. Now, we can be cut off before God and not die. We could be living and still be cut off from God. Alienate means what? Causing you to experience or inducing feeling to isolate yourself, to stay away, causing someone to become unsympathetic against the things the godly have sympathy for. We got to have sympathy for the things that God has sympathy for. We got to have sympathy with the things that the godly have sympathy for. Unsympathetic is when you lack sympathy, a feeling of sadness on the behalf of someone else. How do we feel when I see you going through it? You hear that? How do you feel when you see how that person is going through what he's going through? Do you feel sympathy for that person? Or do you look at him and say, that's good for him? He was violating the law. He was doing this. No, that's not the mindset to have. That's not the mindset to have. Ezra spoke up for evil people. And this was his own people that turned against God. Yeah. We had prophets that spoke up for Israelites that turned against God. One of the prayers of Ezra, he said, why do the heathens rage? Why are they successful? But in the nation of Israel is thy name only known at. He said, your name is only known here within the nation. But we the ones that's going through it. And the people that disregard your name, O Lord, is successful in life. Ezra said that to God. Man, listen, man. To estrange means what? Consequences of your sinful actions. I said there are consequences to our sinful actions. All right? We become separated from God, which is going to cause you to lack knowledge of God, and that's going to bring about evil actions. To turn your feelings away from God by breaking a bond of loyalty. Okay? Antagonistic is a feeling of opposition to go against God. Betray is unfaithfulness to God. Failure to repent and acknowledge. Verse 9. Leviticus chapter 19, verse 9. And when you reap the harvest of your land, the Hebrew word for reap is liquzor. Liquzor. Lamed ku zadeh resh. Liquzor. It means to cause to be insufficient. This is God giving us an order of how to deal with our field. He said, when you go to reap and go in your field and reap, he said, don't glean and take everything, because we must consider the fact that we had poor, we got the stranger, we got the fatherless, we got the widow, and these people comes through your field to eat. Which means we cannot, it has to be enough. It has to be sufficient. A gleaning is to gather grain or other produce left by the reapers. It was a way to supply for the poor, stranger, and fatherless. He said, when you reap the harvest of your land, thou shalt not wholly reap the corners of thy field. Neither shalt thou gather the gleanings of thy harvest. Why I said to wholly reap the corners? Because when you're reaping, they will reap and put things in sheaves. Put the fruit in sheaves, put it on, spread them out on the corners. Okay? He said, don't glean it. Don't take everything. Hold on. It said, and thou shalt not glean thy vineyard. Neither shalt thou gather every grape of thy vineyard. Thou shalt leave them for the poor and stranger. I am the Lord your God. Ye shall not steal, neither deal falsely, neither lie one to another. So, what is deal falsely? When you intentionally trick someone else knowingly by giving false information. To disappoint is a form of being a liar. When you disappoint me, you told me something and you didn't go by what you said, which makes you a liar. Okay? Verse 12. And if ye shall not swear by my name falsely, neither shalt thou profane the name of thy God. I am the Lord. And ye shall not swear by my name falsely, neither shalt thou profane the name of thy God. I am the Lord. How do we profane the name of God? The definition of profane means to make common. So when we make the name of God common, we profane the name. The name Yod-Heh-Wav-Heh. It says in Amos chapter 6, Amos looked, he said, hold thy tongue, for we should not make mention of the name of God. We should not make mention of that name.
That's right.
That name is holy. That
right.
name is consecrated. And we don't really know the direct pronunciation of that name.
No, you don't.
We don't.
What you really say?
Verse 13.
Thou shalt not defraud thy neighbor, neither rob him.
Defraud. All right? Ashok. Ayin Shin Kuf. It means to extort and defraud. To defraud means to obtain money from someone by deception, by scams. To extort means to obtain by force, threat, or other unfair means. Tamshi.
The wages of him that is hired shall not abide with thee all night.
The wages of him shall not abide with thee all night until the morning. Which means if you have a business, you must pay that man at the end of the day. We cannot go according to the government and pay these people weekly, bi-weekly. We can't do these things because God said we cannot hold these people wages. This is why I can't have a business. Because if I have a business, that man must get paid daily. I'm not going to pay you weekly. I'm not going to pay you bi-weekly. And if I'm not able to pay you weekly, bi-weekly, if I'm not able to pay you daily, then I'm not going to have a servant. I'm not hiring nobody. I'll do the work myself. Tamshi.
Thou shalt not defraud thy neighbor, neither rob him. The wages of him that is hired shall not abide with thee all night until the morning. Thou shalt not curse the deaf.
Thou shalt not curse the deaf.
Nor put a stumbling block before the blind.
Nor put a stumbling block before the blind. The man is deaf, you talk about it. Right? A stumbling block before the blind is a mikshol. Mikshol, it means to cause you to fall into waywardness or sin. Now, what is waywardness? Waywardness is when you do what you want, disregarding the pleasure of God. When you teach and tell people how you feel, disregarding what God said.
That's right.
See, this is why everybody can't be a teacher.
That's right.
This is why everybody can't come up and expound on the word of God, because most of us come up here and we teach according to our emotions. We teach according to how we feel and what we accept, and not according to what God accepts. Tom Sheep.
Ye shall do no unrighteousness in judgment.
Uh-oh.
Thou shalt not respect the person.
Uh-oh. Read that verse over, please.
Ye shall do no unrighteousness in judgment.
Ye shall do no unrighteousness in judgment. Because matters will come up. I said matters will come up. What is unrighteousness? The Hebrew word for unrighteousness is awel. It means injustice. Injustice means what? Lack of fairness. Lack of fairness, and it also, right? Lack of fairness, and 1 second. Yes, lack of fairness, right? Now, what is fairness? What does it mean to be fair? Huh? Lack of fairness means to be impartial. No favoritism or discrimination. The only thing that God discriminates against is iniquity. God don't discriminate about color. God don't discriminate about none of that. The only thing God discriminates against is sin.
That's right.
So when the laws of God is concerning your own brother and someone else, you must judge righteously. And you have to be able to tell your brother that he is wrong. How did this get picked up? And we are the only ones that are in this room. But everybody said they didn't touch it. But it moved. Somebody moved it. But we are not just and truthful with ourselves. So how in the world I'm going to be truthful with you? I'm not truthful with myself. At least Akon was truthful. He said, "Come make confession, my son." He said, "Make confession, my son." He said, "Well, I seen the wedge of gold. I covered it. First you covered. Before you take it, you covered it." And he took it. Then he took the what? Babylonian garment. We think this is our culture is not a game. Our culture means a lot in the eyes of God. The man took a Babylonian garment. God looked and destroyed. He took down his whole house just by doing that action. Jehu said, "Let me get the followers of Bill." He said, "Bring vestments." Every nation, every religion. This is not a religion. This is a way of life. But every religion that is out there has a dress code. It has a dress code, man. Tom Sheep.
Thou shalt not respect the person of the poor.
Thou shalt not respect the person of the poor. What verse is that, brother?
That's verse 15.
Oh, my goodness. He said, "Thou shalt not respect the person of the poor." The Hebrew word for respect is Lo tisa pene dal. Tisa. You should not respect. You should not be partial. With the face of the poor.
Nor honor the person of the mighty.
Nor honor the person of the mighty.
But in righteousness shalt thou judge thy neighbor.
And these are things that we don't do. If you got money, you can't do no wrong. Everything you say is right. You got money. I don't want to get this guy angry. He got money. What he says, go. He's the leader now. He's the head now. Because he got the money. We disregard the laws of God. Money is our God. Money has become the people's God.
Yes, sir.
So we put the ones that got the money in front as the head. Right. And he's the most decrepit and abominable one in the eyes of God.
Yes, sir.
He's the worst.
Because
he got money. And because he got money, we look at him and say he's blessed. But how can you tell if a man is blessed in the eyes of God? According to his lifestyle. How that person lived, I will tell you whether he's blessed. Let me see him. The first thing I'm going to look and check for if he's bald.
That's right.
And he's shaved up, his appearance, how he dressed, how he looks. What does he eat?
That's right.
Then after that, I look into your ways. Everything else comes after. I check your ways out. See how you is, how your thinking pattern is. Does it correlate with what God says? Do your thinking pattern correlate with what God says? Does it correlate with the book? Now I can tell you whether, okay, you're a blessed man. That's a godly man. Because I've been around that man. And I lived around him. And I've been around him. And I see how he lived.
Right.
Let's go.
Thou shalt not go up and down as a talebearer among thy people.
Hold up. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, what is a talebearer? The Hebrew word for talebearer is a rakil. What is a rakil? A rakil is a slanderer, a person that slanders. What is slander? Slander is a false oral statement that damages a person's reputation. A false accusation shows hatred. We accuse people and we make assimilations about people that we don't and never met. What, that brother coming around, man, I hope he ain't like the rest of them. He's just like them. Oh, that sister's coming around, man, she's probably just like them. You ain't even meet the person. Why are you assuming this person's character, assuming how this brother is, or assuming how this sister is, without even meeting them? That shows me what kind of person you is. Get away from me with that, man. Get away from me with that. You don't know a person until you meet them. And if you ain't meet them, you keep your assumptions to yourself.
That's right.
Until they show you different.
That's right.
Until the person show you different. Now you can make yourself damn assumptions.
That's right.
You don't assume nothing about a person that you ain't meet.
That's right.
Because it shows me how evil you is as a person. And you don't even know him. You don't know her. We make our assumptions. Why? Because you're evil. And you have not acknowledged that you had the evil in you. That's causing you to do these things. What's wrong with us, man? Why we do these things? You know, we run people away like that. Huh? The things that we do amongst ourselves, we run the same Israelites away. Now, the person that you done ran away, you look at all Israelites the same. Everybody is the same. I go here is the same way. I go here is like this, man. I'm going to turn Muslim. Don't allow the treatment of these decrepit, ungodly Israelites to cause you to change your path towards God. Stand firm.
That's right.
Stand firm.
That's right.
Let's go.
Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart.
Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thy heart.
Thou shalt not.
That's where the hate starts. The hatred begins in the heart. You know what the hatred is? To feel intense or passionate dislike for someone. I said, to feel intense or passionate dislike for someone. And when you ask the person why you don't like them, guess what? he or she don't have an explanation.
I just don't like them.
I just don't like them.
My wicked spirit don't take them.
So you know what that means? That just told me something about you. I gotta watch you. Nah, my spirit don't take. What are you talking about? What did the person do in order for you to hate or dislike someone? They had to do something for you to dislike them. Why are we this way? God will not accept us this way.
That's right.
He's not going to accept us this way. We have to do better as a people, as a nation. But God is dealing with us. Believe it or not, God ain't dealing with us as a nation no more.
No.
God is dealing with us individually.
That's right.
Individually. You know why I say individually? Because God ain't going to find me with your frat no more.
That's right.
There was a point in time where a person will violate amongst the ranks and he visit the whole nation. Like Achan. Like not Achan, like the time of David, when God moved King David to number the people. And the reason why God moved King David to number the people, because he was angry with the nation. It wasn't because of David. He was angry with the nation. You had two parts. One in 2 Samuel, one in Chronicles. Same story. Chronicles, it says Satan or the adversary moved King David. In 2 Chronicles, it stated that God moved King David. The explanation of that is God allowed the adversary to move King David. The adversary don't do nothing without God allowing it.
That's right. He's on the orders.
He's on the orders too.
That's right.
The adversary don't do nothing without God allowing it. So when the adversary do something, God allowed it because your ways and the works of your hands called for it. Aversion deriving from fear, anger, or sense of being injury. The definition of hatred is aversion. Aversion means a feeling to contradict towards something with a desire to avoid. Aversion is a form of hatred. Tamshi.
Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor and not suffer sin upon him.
Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor. The Hebrew word for neighbor, it doesn't mean neighbor. You know what's the word for neighbor? Amiteka. Amiteka means my people, my kind. We don't go around chastising everybody.
No. It's not it.
We was commanded to chastise and rebuke your kind, your people, ones that serve the same God you serve. Not the world. I can't chastise them. God said, don't leave these people alone. You chastise and rebuke your own people. Tamshi.
Thou shalt not avenge, nor bear any grudge.
Thou shalt not avenge. We don't take vengeance against our own. You do something to me, it's not for me to do it back to you, because it only shows that I'm the same like you. It only puts me in the same category as you. So therefore, I don't take vengeance. And I don't look to do tit for tat and hit this one back the same way you do this to me. No, we don't do these things. I can take vengeance against the enemies, against the heathens, against the nations that has gathered up to do hurt. Then we take vengeance against them, but not against one another.
No.
Tamshi.
Nor bear any grudge against the children of thy people, but thou shalt love thy neighbor.
Nor bear any grudge. Listen here. Listen, people. Okay. We say, oh, I don't got no grudge, and I don't hate. But you know what counts? It don't. God is not looking at what you're saying. whether you hate or you don't bear grudge. God is looking at how you made that person feel.
That's right.
Huh? So if that person feel hated, if that person feel like you have a grudge against me, it's my job.
Fix that.
It's my job. The godliness that's in me supposed to come to you and say, wait a minute, sister. Wait a minute, brother. In our home, I come to you, I say, listen. By all means, I don't hold nothing negative in my heart for you. I don't grudge against you, and I don't hate you. Can you please expound to me and tell me how you feel and what I've done to make you feel that way so that I can correct it before God? Because if you still feel that way, then I need to change that because that will be fault in me. How many of us do these things? That's the only way to correct it. We have men and we have women around that sits in this same congregation and in other congregations that have felt this way.
Yeah.
And the men and the women don't go to correct how that person feels so that they don't feel that way. It's my job to change how you feel. I don't want you to feel that way against me because then guess what? God may look at me with the crooked eye. God is going to look at me in a certain way because I'm causing you to feel a certain way towards me. Listen, man. Come on, y'all. Come on, man. Read verse 17 again, please.
Verse 17. Thou shalt not hate thy brother in
Thou
thy
shalt
heart.
not hate thy brother in thy heart.
Thou shalt in any wise
Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor.
and not suffer sin upon him.
And not suffer sin upon him.
Thou shalt not obey.
Not suffer sin concerning him. Not suffer sin on his account. On his behalf. So guess what that means, people? When a person is violating or in violation of the commandments of God, and you don't rebuke them, then God charged me with the same, because I didn't rebuke them. I didn't show that person or that woman where she went wrong with God, and God is going to charge me with the same. Let's read it.
Thou shalt not avenge nor bear any grudge against the children of thy people.
Okay. So now let's get into the word grudge. What is a grudge? A grudge is a feeling of deep-seated resentment. A grudge is a feeling of deep-seated resentment which causes you to maintain a feeling of anger, a feeling of bitterness towards someone. So now the person can feel that bitterness. The energy that you call it. You call it the energy is not right. They can feel that bitter energy that you're emanating and showing. And I know that you don't like me and you ain't feeling me. You know why? Because people do things like this. That's why I said treatment. People do things like this. I will skip you. I give this one. Skip over you. Give this one here. Give this one here. Get that one there and leave you out. And leave you out. That don't look good. Why we do that, man? If I gave you a hug, give that one a hug. Hey, Shalom, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? That's all. Hey, how you doing? This one. Oh, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? No. You know why? Because we have to consider, we must learn to consider each other's feelings. I got to learn to consider your feelings, man. We must learn to consider each other's feelings to serve God. And I don't want you to feel that way. So therefore, my treatment goes out to all. Good treatment goes to all. can't skip you and give this one.
Can't be partial.
Can't be partial. That shows injustice. That shows favoritism. You're impartial. That shows wickedness. You ain't fair. You ain't just. You cannot serve God that way.
That's right.
Can't serve God that way. What is resentment? Resentment is a negative emotion, reaction to being mistreated.
It's a reaction.
It's a reaction
It's going to be a reaction.
from being mistreated. All right? Let's read it.
But thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself.
But thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. I said this right here spoke volumes. Thou shalt. That's a command. Whew, man. I said that's a command.
Yes, it is.
So when we do things knowingly to make you feel a way. I heard you, man. I did this and I did that, but I know he gonna feel it. I know she gonna feel it. And I want them to catch it. Guess what? You don't love your neighbor like yourself. You don't sin presumptuously. Most of us are not aware and don't know what sin is. We have to be taught what sin is. And the reason why we don't know what sin is, because we everywhere else except for being in this book. We want to open the book only on Saturdays. We want to open the book only on Fridays. We must begin to brainwash ourselves with this book to return to God. We got to brainwash ourselves to return to God. We got to brainwash ourselves with this book to return to God.
That's right.
One of the brothers, I got to speak on it. I ain't going to say how many years he got in, but you see him in the chat. His name is Zacharias. And that brother knows the book. I said, the brother knows the book. He reads. I had conversations with him, and the brother knows the book. You can tell he read. We got to read, man. And then we got to train ourselves to believe what we read. The brother read, man. He reads. Why? Because that shows the desire to serve God. Before I gain love and fear, before any of that comes, you got to have the desire to read.
That's right.
Because fear is, there you go. Fear is developed. We ain't born with the fear. We have to develop this fear for God. We got to develop the love for God.
That's right.
We got to develop the love concerning your own people and your neighbor. We don't have that naturally. I said we don't have it naturally.
That's right.
To where we look at everybody as my people. I went to a camp, right? Some greeted me and some didn't. Yeah, that's what these camps do. You know why I can speak on it? Because I was a victim of it. You go to these camps, some brothers come to you and say shalom. Some of them is not even 20 years old. They're children. And they look at you in the face and keep walking. Yeah. One of them at the car and say, hey. I said, you know how old I am? I said, I could be your father, man. I said, shalom, brother. He looked at, oh, I'm sorry. I said, yo, the rightful thing to do is when you see a new person that come to your campus to greet them. You don't walk past like they ain't there. We serve the same God, chump.
That's right.
We ain't right, man. We are not right. And you will see how right we is when you begin to visit these camps. They ain't right, man. But we talk so much about returning to God, but we not getting ourselves right with each other. We not getting ourselves right concerning each other. Another thing I see in camps amongst our people, you don't like him, but this guy comes and talks to me, and then you look at me like I'm turning against you. Hedonistic mindset. Why am I angry? Look, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's too much.
Yeah.
Nobody is turning their ways toward God.
Yeah.
Nobody, man. I don't see it. I don't see it. Let's read. Verse what?
Verse 19.
Leviticus 19, verse 19.
Ye shall keep my statutes.
Okay. You shall keep my statutes. Go ahead.
Thou shalt not let thy cattle gender with a diverse kind.
Okay.
Thou shalt not sow thy field with mingled seed.
Okay, wait a minute. Ye shall keep my statutes. Read that over.
Ye shall keep my statutes. Thou shalt not let thy cattle gender with a diverse kind.
All right. You say you should not let your cattle gender with a diverse kind. Right? Gender means mixture, hybrid, or crossbreed. The ox did not live in the same borders as the ass.
No.
God separated all these animals amongst themselves. You have different living quarters. You can't mix them, you can't hybrid them, and you can't crossbreed. There is no animal that is able to work with ox. Why? Because the ox breath alone has some harmful chemicals that when it's very toxic, that his breath can kill the other animal that's living with him. The only animal it don't affect is the ox. You have two oxes, they're the same. They cancel out. But it was a reason why God said, don't mix them. Sometimes the ox is the strongest animal you can have. There's no animal that can match the strength of the ox. And according to what I read in my studies, the ox will overwork that ass. Oh yeah, he gonna overwork him. He gonna overwork him. He's big and he's huge. We haven't really seen with the naked eye how big these animals is. The lion's head is probably the size of your body.
It is.
In the width.
It is.
Big.
It is.
You can't mess with these animals, man.
It's growing, shaking.
Let's read. Verse 20, right?
Verse 19.
Verse 19.
Ye shall keep my statutes. Thou shalt not let thy cattle gender with a diverse kind. Thou shalt not sow thy field with mingled seeds.
Thou shalt not sow thy field with mingled seeds. You cannot sow your field with mingled seeds, which means you cannot plant an apple and a pear together because you don't know what's going to come out of it. Now, we do have fruits that produces through cross-pollination. The fruits that produce during cross-pollination you can eat because God is not talking about cross-pollinating seeds. God is talking about planting these two seeds together, and whatever grows from that, we cannot eat it. But the fruits, that's why you have different kinds of apples. Granny Smith, Red Delicious, Gala Gala, all these crazy different names of apples. You can eat those apples. And all those apples was pollinated through pollination, was produced through pollination, which is natural. You can eat that.
The bro
Macintosh. That's right. Tom Sheep.
Neither shall a garment mingled of linen and woolen come upon thee.
Neither shall a garment mingled with woolen and linen come upon thee. Now, that consists of wearing material that is mixed. Okay? Mixed fabrics. Okay? 50% cotton, 50% linen, 20% this, 80% this. A doctor named Yellen did a study on fabrics and this was the conclusion. The human body has a signature frequency of 100. Our frequency has a frequency of 100. And organic cotton is 100, this is why God said to wear 100% cotton, because it matches the frequency in your body. Okay? Let me finish reading it first. Therefore, you don't want to wear a garment under 100 that is lower than the frequency of the human body. A sickly, nearly dead person has a frequency of 15, and materials such as polyester, rayon, silk, and spandex register at 15. Science proves that any fabric worn that has a frequency less than 100, our bodies put a strain on us, which causes diseases, inflammation, and other sicknesses. The only super fabrics are wool and linen, both measuring in at 5,000, which energizes the body and helps fight diseases. As for linen and wool, they have the highest atomic frequency signature of any fabric, totaling 5,000. So when you combine the two together, they cancel out each other. God didn't have to explain that. He just gave us a command and told us not to do it.
That's right.
But we as a people are always looking for an explanation.
That's right.
When we read the book, we read about wool and linen. Wool and linen, wool and linen. Those are the materials that our forefathers wore.
That's right.
Tom Sheet.
Verse 20. Whosoever lieth carnally with a woman that is a bondmaid, betrothed to a husband, and not at all redeemed.
Read that over again.
And whosoever lieth carnally with a woman that is a bondmaid, betrothed to a husband.
Whosoever lieth carnally with a bondmaid that is betrothed to an husband. A bondmaid, right? That is betrothed, that is engaged to a husband. Read.
And not at all redeemed.
Wasn't free.
Nor freedom given her. She shall be scourged.
She shall be scourged. The Hebrew word for scourge is bikret. Beit kuf resh tau. It means investigation. An investigation has to be made. Okay, Tom Sheet. Oh, my bad. What verse you got? 21 now. Leviticus 19, 21. Verse 21. Tom Sheet.
And he shall bring his trespass offering unto the Lord. And unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation.
He said, and he shall bring his trespass offering unto God. He is responsible. Okay, go ahead.
And he shall bring his trespass offering unto the Lord and unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. Even a ram or a trespass offering. And the priest shall make an atonement for him with the ram of the trespass offering before the Lord for his sin which he had done. And the sin which he had done shall be forgiven him. And when ye shall come into the land, and shall have planted all manner of trees for food, then ye shall count the fruit thereof as uncircumcised.
Uncircumcised.
3 years shall it be uncircumcised unto you. It shall not be eaten thereof. But in the 4th year, all the fruit thereof shall be holy to praise the Lord.
In the 4th year, you dedicate it to God. Tom Sheet.
And in the 5th year shall ye eat of the fruit thereof, that it may yield unto you the increase thereof. I am the Lord your God.
Eat thereof.
You shall not eat anything with the blood.
Ye shall not eat anything with the blood. There it goes again. God's speaking about that blood again. Okay, which causes us to be cut off from God. Very important to stay away from consuming the blood. Go ahead, read.
Neither shall you use enchantment, nor observe time.
Neither shall you use enchantments nor observe time. It's witchcraft, divination. Those things work.
Yeah, astrology.
And God commanded us to stay away from these things. Astrology, your sign, all these things we got to stay away from. Read.
Ye shall not round the corners of your heads.
Now, this was a Hamitic custom. This was a thing that was done within the Hamitic nations. In the Canaanites, where they rounded the corners and the heads of these kids. You can only round the head of a child that is growing. Babies, they started put from young because they're grown and they're going to shape their heads into the shape that they wanted. But in the Hebrew, it don't say that.
Nope.
In the Hebrew, it don't say that. So let's read that over. Verse 28, Leviticus 19, verse 27. Sorry.
You shall not round the corners of your head.
Lord takwipu. Payat. Okay? Takwipu means to cut off, to strike off. Quipa means to skim off. The root word is quipa. You shall not skim off. A side. Payat is a side, section, lock, or curl.
Neither
of your head.
Neither shalt thou mar the corners of thy beard.
Neither shalt thou mar. The Hebrew word for mar is tashkit. Well, tashkit means to corrupt. Neither shall you corrupt or mar. Et payat. A side, section, lock, or curl. Zekwaneka of your beard. We didn't touch our beard. The only thing we trimmed was our mustache. How do I know this? Was it the time on Mephibosheth?
Yeah.
When he said he didn't trim his beard?
Yeah.
When you look it up in the Hebrew, it don't say Zekwaneka. It says Safam. Your Safam is your mustache. He didn't trim his mustache. They never trimmed and messed with their beards. Tamshi.
Neither shalt thou mar the corners of thy beard. You shall not make any cuttings in your flesh for the day.
You shall not make any cuttings in your flesh for the day.
Nor print any.
What was that? 29?
That was 28.
28 still?
Yeah.
Weseret la nefesh, a cutting for soul. Lo titnu, right? Bib sadakem. Uk tobet kwa. Uk tobet kwa goes into incisions or writing tattoos or making inscriptions or writings in your flesh. Tamshi.
Nor print any marks upon you.
Nor print any marks upon you. Tamshi.
Do not prostitute thy daughter to cause her to be a whore.
Okay. Do not prostitute thy daughter to cause her to be a whore. Okay? Now, first of all the whores was of the nations. We didn't have whores within the nation of Israel because God has given us a command and told us not to profane our daughter to cause her to be whores. So when Israel was going and assembling to whores' houses, those women was of other nations. Foreign nations. Now, how do you become a whore?
What makes you a whore?
What makes you a whore?
Let's get that right. Let's get that right.
We have to get that right. What makes you a whore? When you sleep or have cohabitation with a man that's not your husband. You ain't married. Plain and simple. That's why when you read the book, and the book says, if your daughter has cohabitated, right, and she ain't been married, right, she's supposed to die.
That's the penalty.
That's the penalty. God said kill her. God said kill her. She's having sex. She's cohabitating in her father's house. God said kill her.
That's the penalty.
Sorry. But these are not my words. These are God's words. These are God's words. And my job is to speak or teach the people according to the laws of God. Can't hate me. Don't despise me. Because to despise me is to despise God. I'm only speaking the word of God.
God's words.
Tamshi.
Lest the land fall to whoredom, and the land become full of wickedness. Verse 30. You shall keep my Sabbaths and my reverence my sanctuary.
Okay, hold up. The trimming of the beard. You cannot trim. That's why you cannot trim your beard, period. You can't trim it. You can't clip it. It says you cannot touch. Payat is a side, section, lock, or curl. That is no part of your beard you can touch.
That's right. That's
You
right.
can't even clip it. You can't cut it down. I
Natural
can't do
state.
nothing to it.
That's right. It's natural state.
Leave it in its regular state, however it's grown. The only thing we can trim is our mustache, which is the safam.
Can't cut it off.
His next question was.
Go ahead.
His next question was, what about something 100% cotton that has been embroidered on with another fabric?
100% cotton that's embroidered with another fabric,
That's mixed.
that's mixed. It's not 100%.
Mixed.
Right.
If the cotton is embroidered with a different fabric, then it's mixed. It's not 100% cotton then. It must be 50-50 or 80-20, 95-5%, but it ain't 100%. Tom C.
Lest the land fall to whoredom and the land become full of wickedness. Ye shall keep my Sabbaths and reverence my sanctuary.
Ye
I am
shall
the Lord.
keep my Sabbaths and reverence my sanctuary. We don't know how to keep the Shabbat.
Uh-huh.
And most of us know, but we don't follow and do according to what we know.
That's right.
We don't.
That's right.
The order of how to keep the Shabbat is in the book.
That's right.
You find it in Isaiah 58, verse 13. You find it in Exodus 16 concerning the manna. You find it in Numbers 15. And you find the carrying of burdens in Jeremiah 17. Now, people play games with words.
Yeah.
A burden does not depict how heavy it is. A burden depicts, the definition of burden is anything that is carried. When you go into the Hebrew and say you should not carry or exit your house with nothing, with a burden. People look and say, oh, this ain't a burden. A burden doesn't depict a load or how heavy it is. It's anything that is carried. So I don't carry nothing in my hand.
So it's the act.
It's the act.
Carries.
That's right, the act of carrying. I don't carry nothing. I don't carry book bags. I'm not carrying anything in my hand. Sorry. We must be cautious when we're dealing with God. Huh? Tom C.
Regard not them that have familiar spirits, neither seek after wizards to be defiled by them. I am the Lord your God.
Read that over.
Regard not them that have familiar spirits.
Regard not them that has familiar spirits. What verse is that?
Verse 31.
Okay. Regard not them that have familiar spirits. The Hebrew word for regard is al tifnu. Huh? You should not regard or turn to them that deals with familiar spirits. Read.
Neither seek after wizards to be defiled by them. I am the Lord your God. Thou shalt rise up before the hoary head.
Thou shalt rise up before the hoary head. Okay. The Hebrew word for hoary head is seba. Seba means gray. So you don't have to be hoary to be seba. All you got to do is be gray-headed, have some grays. And when you have these grays, I got to rise, right? Hoary head, and honor the face of the old man. The Hebrew word for the old man is what? Zaquin. It doesn't say Zaquina. Zaquin is the old man. Now, when I rise, it's two instances where children will rise for their parents. The first instance is in Genesis, when Laban went into Rachel's tent, and she told her father, she said, Father, forbid me that I don't rise before you, because the man or woman is upon me. Which means when she's in the presence of her father or her parents, she rises up to show respect. King Solomon, when his mother came in, he rose up.
Gave her a chair.
It wasn't no woman chair.
Okay? And it wasn't no woman's chair.
No.
See, Kaliga Bed goes according, you know what Kaliga Bed is? The tool of a man, or a man's tool, a man's chair, a man's artifact. a man's cup.
That's right.
Men and women did not share the same tools, the same artifacts, the same containers, the same instruments. It says, Keli Geber shall not be upon a woman or concerning a woman.
That's right.
Okay? So they had separate chairs. Everything was separate. Tom Sheep.
Neither seek after wizards to be defiled by them. I am the Lord your God. Thou shalt rise up before the hoary.
Okay, let's cut that. Let's cut that. Now we're gonna go into Joshua 7. I got 1 more hour, and I have a lot to bring, and I don't even have the time to bring. Joshua 7. We're gonna go into Joshua 7, Chief Mikhail, and then we're gonna go into Joshua 24. Okay, Joshua chapter 7.
Joshua chapter 7.
Yes.
But the children of Israel committed a trespass.
Oh my goodness.
In the accursed
Oh my goodness. He said, and the children of Israel committed a trespass. What was the trespass that the children of Israel committed? Now notice, it wasn't the children of Israel. It was one man that committed the trespass. But because God dealt with us as a whole, as a nation, as one, what you do reflects on all of us. I said, what this man did reflect on the whole nation. So a trespass is a ma'al. Min ayin lamed. You know what that means? Unfaithfulness. Unfaithfulness or a treacherous act against God. It also means a breach of faith. Okay? Now, what is unfaithfulness? Let's go into these definitions of these words. Unfaithful. What does it mean to be unfaithful to God? Okay? Now, and only now, you will know whether you are unfaithful to God or not. Unfaithful. It means to violate the covenant of God by prioritizing things against the will of God. Shows unfaithfulness. Because I prioritize things over what God prioritizes. I put things above what God accepts. What does it mean to be treacherous? Treacherous means what? To betray God through acts of disobedience. So when I disobey the commandments and the laws and the statutes of God, I am a treacherous person. That shows that I'm treacherous with God. What is a breach of faith? Breach of faith is when you break what you had committed yourself to. Disloyal. Not loyal to your obligations. If you ain't loyal to your obligations here to who God said to be loyal to, how do you think you're going to be loyal to God? You're not even loyal to what God commanded us to be loyal to here. So how are we going to show loyalty to God? Tom Sheep committed a trespass.
In the accursed thing.
In the accursed thing. What is the accursed thing? What is the accursed thing? The Hebrew word for the accursed thing is a kedem. This is deep, man. I said this is deep. A kedem can be anything. It is a dedicated thing.
Anything.
Okay? What is a dedicated thing? I see a lot of Israelites wearing Yeezys.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. I see a lot of Israelites that wear Yeezys.
Uh-oh.
And what's the rap? Kanye West said that these Yeezys was dedicated to JC, to this idol that's on the cross.
That's why he made them.
But we still wear it. Yeah. Nikes. Yeah. Nike is a Greek god. Yeah. A deity, a Greek god. Yeah. But Israelites still wear Nike.
Jordan,
Jordan.
an American god.
Huh?
Play?
This dude got images on the thing with the dude sitting up. Now, I don't want to wear those things. Huh? And guess what?
Huh?
My kids know that when their mother put those things on them, they know not to bring it in my house. Yeah. It comes off at the door. Nikes are not permitted in here.
No.
Yeezys are not permitted in here. These things are abominable in the eyes of God. It's not just the cross. It's a lot more things. So why us as a people that call ourselves Israel still wear things that are dedicated to idols?
Speak on it, brother.
Huh?
I'm bald, that's why.
Listen here. It's very important to wear your culture. And not just learn something. You know why? Because each culture has a dress code. And the dress code of that culture is dedicated to their God. So when I wear the culture of Christians, Babylonians, and Canaanites, Greeks and Romans in America, these things are dedicated to their gods. But we wear it. We wear it, which makes us dedicated. A dedicated thing, which makes us a curse, an abomination. Right. Tom Sheep. People like to walk around here with Versace, what's the other ones? Versace and all these, what do you have to use? Foreign apparel. It's foreign apparel, foreign apparel that God hates. God hates those type of dress wear. It's a dedicated thing, man. Yeah. Let's read.
In the accursed thing for Achan, the son of Carmi, the son of Zabdi, the son of Zerah, of the tribe of Judah, took up the accursed thing, and the anger of the Lord was kindled against the children of Israel.
Achan took the accursed thing, and because Achan took the accursed thing, God's anger. He was angry with the whole nation, all because of what one man did. Let's read.
And Joshua sent men from Jericho to Ai, which is beside Beth Aven, on the east side of Bethel, and spake unto them, saying, Go up and view the country. And the men went up and viewed Ai. And they returned to Joshua and said unto him, Let not all the people go up, but let about 2,000 or 3,000 men go up and smite Ai. And make not all the people to labor thither, but they are but few. So there went up thither of the people about 3,000 men.
3,000 men.
And they fled before the men of Ai.
They fled
the men
before.
of Ai.
We don't run. Israel never runs. We don't run. But we wasn't right with God. So when we wasn't right with God, the shield was broken down. We didn't have the shield up, which caused us to run from our enemies.
That's right.
Huh? Go ahead, read.
And they fled before the men of Ai. And the men of Ai smote them, about 36 men. But they chased them from before the gate, even unto Shebarim, and smote them in the going down. Wherefore the hearts of the people melted and became as water.
Read.
Joshua rent his clothes. And fell to the earth.
He fell to the earth. Upon this,
before the ark of the
before
Lord.
the ark of God.
Even until
eventide. You hear what that is, man? Rent his clothes and fell before God before the ark. He ain't moved. He ain't moved, man. Let's read.
He and the elders of Israel and put dust upon their heads. Joshua chapter 7, verse 7. And Joshua said, Alas, O Lord God, wherefore hast thou at all brought this people over Jordan?
He said, Alas, my God, why did you bring these people over Jordan?
To deliver us.
To deliver us in the hand of the Amorites.
To destroy us. Would to God we had been content and dwelt on the other side Jordan.
You should have kept us over there.
O Lord, what shall I say when Israel turned their backs before their enemies?
So, Lord, what am I going to do now? What are we going to do now? Say, Israel, don't turn their backs against the enemies. Go ahead, read.
For the Canaanites and all the inhabitants of the land shall hear of it, and shall environ us around, and cut up our name from the earth. And what wilt thou do unto thy great name? And the Lord God said unto Joshua, Get thee up.
He said, get up.
Wherefore liest thou thus upon thy face?
Joshua is laying before the tabernacle of God. And while he's laying before the tabernacle of God, speaking his behalf, God looked, he said, get up. He said, why? Go ahead, read, man.
Wherefore liest thou thus upon thy face?
Why are you laying upon your face?
Israel has sinned.
He said, first of all, you need to realize, Joshua, that the nation sinned. God is still saying Israel, because he's looking at us as one people. So when one did something, it reflected on the whole nation. Go ahead.
And they also have transgressed my covenant, which I commanded them. But they have even taken of the accursed thing. They have taken of the accursed thing. And have also stolen.
And they stolen.
And disassembled also.
And dissembled. You know what that means? It means to lie. And they lied concerning it. Wait a minute. Wait. How did he lie when he wasn't asked? Did he ask him yet? No. Nobody knew what took place. Now we're going to learn how we lie. We was commanded not to take nothing. We was commanded not to take nothing. We was commanded to destroy and wipe out everything. And guess what? We agreed to it.
That's it.
And then we went against what we agreed to. You took it and you lied without even being asked or mentioning or saying something. You can lie in different ways. Once you go against the order, you're a deceiver. Once you go against the order, you're lied. This is why when my father used to ask me, hey, what time you coming back, son? Sometimes I don't give him a time. Sometimes I don't tell him I'm coming back in an hour or two, because I may not be in a position to come back in that hour or two. And when I'm not able to come back in that time that I told you I'm coming back, God looked at me and said, you deceived.
No matter what happened.
Sometimes it happened, and I come back. He said, son, come here, son. I said, what's up, Abba? He said, you deceived me, son. I started laughing. I said, how I deceived you, Abba? He said, you know. He said, you told me you're coming back at this time, and you ain't never came back. You came back, and he started laughing, and I laughed. I said, you're right. I said, guess what? You ain't going to get me this time. I ain't going to give you a time. If I'm not sure that I can come at the designated time, I ain't going to tell you what time I'm coming back, because I need to be cautious with God. Go ahead, read.
Oh, man. They have put it even among their own stuff.
They had even amongst their own stuff, read.
Therefore, the children of Israel could not stand before their enemies, but turned their backs before their enemies. Because
wait a minute. Wait. Oh, my goodness. Read 11 again, please. Was that the one where it said he dissembled?
Yes.
Read 11, please.
Israel has sinned.
Israel has sinned.
And they have also transgressed.
The covenant which I commanded them.
For they have even taken up the accursed
thing. They have taken up the accursed thing.
And have also stolen.
They stole it.
And dissembled also.
And lied also. But they have put it even amongst their stuff. He said, Israel has sinned. Oh, man. You know what sin is? Sin is also to be malignant. You know what malignant means? Malignant means evil in nature. A person's nature refers to their inherent character, their temperament, or disposition, essentially defining the fundamental qualities that shape their thoughts. Your character shows in your thinking pattern.
Right.
Your character shows in your feelings. Your character shows in your actions and can be observed in their behavior and reactions to different situations.
Right.
This is why it's important. How God feels, you gotta feel. What God agrees with, you gotta agree with. So that it can emanate and show in your actions and your feelings towards God.
That's right.
Inherent qualities are traits and characteristics that are inborn. You're born with it. You are born that way. Huh? Or natural to a person, which is their upbringing. Tom C.
Therefore, the children of Israel could not stand before their enemies.
Therefore, the children of Israel couldn't stand before their enemies. You're right. There's no way you're going to be able to stand before your enemies in sin, in iniquity. Go ahead, read.
But turned their backs before their enemies because they were accursed. Neither will I be with you anymore, except you destroy the accursed thing from among you.
Wait a minute, man. You heard what God said?
Stay that way until.
Huh? But we tell the people that God is with us. And a lot of us have things that are devoted to deities and idols, and we talk about God is with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you heard what God said? I will not be with you until you get rid of this thing. Until you get rid of this dedicated thing. Huh? And that's why I don't have images in my house and statues in my house. I keep these things out of my house. I keep dedicated things out of my house. I keep abominable things that God hates out of my house.
Yeah, brother.
And hope, God, I hope that God can be with me when I walk out and when I come in. So I don't get shot in the back of my head.
Yeah.
So I don't go out. The next thing, my wife's sitting home waiting for Chief Sharma to come home. Sharma ain't come home. He done took a straight bullet in the back of his head because he done got an accursed thing and he done accepted dedicated things. You think it's a game, man? You think it's a game? You will lose your life playing with this, man. What we doing wearing Yeezys? What we doing wearing Nikes? What are we doing accepting abominable things that God detests and hates? Why? Because as long as we accept these things, God cannot accept us. Let's read it.
Up, sanctify the people and say, sanctify yourselves against tomorrow. But thus saith the Lord God of Israel, there is an accursed thing in the midst of thee, O Israel. Thou canst not stand before thine enemies.
You can't stand before your enemies.
Until ye take away the accursed thing from among you.
What verse you at?
I'm at verse 14.
Go ahead.
In the morning, therefore, ye shall be brought according to your tribes. And it shall be that the tribe which the Lord taketh shall come according to the families thereof. And the family which the Lord shall take shall come by households. And the household which the Lord shall take shall come man by man. And it shall be that he that is taken with the accursed thing shall be burnt with fire, he and all that he had.
You see what happened? You see what Achan did to his poor, innocent family? What Achan did, God visited upon his whole house, his wife, his children, the innocent babies. We do things contrary to God, and it affects our seed. It affects your house, your wife. It's consequences to these things. It's consequences to these things, man. And this shall be that he that is taken with the accursed thing shall be burnt with fire. He and all that he had, because he had transgressed the covenant, the agreement of God, and because he had wrought folly in Israel. So Joshua rose up early in the morning and brought Israel by their tribes, and the tribes of Judah was taken. And he brought the family of Judah, and he took the family of the Zarhites, and he brought the family of the Zarhites man by man, and Zabdi was taken. And he brought his household man by man, and Achan, the son of Carmi, the son of Zabdi, the son of Zillah, of the tribe of Judah was taken. And Joshua said unto Achan, my son, verse 19, my son, give, I pray thee, glory to God of Israel, and make confession. Make confession. The same word. For confession, which is a todah. Praises. Thanksgiving. Make confession. Read. And tell
me now what thou hast done.
What did you do?
Hide it not from
Hide
me.
it not from me.
And Achan answered Joshua and said, Indeed, I have sinned against the Lord God of Israel, and thus have I done.
Indeed. And what?
And thus have I done.
Uh-huh.
When I saw among the spoils a goodly Babylonian garment.
A goodly Babylonian garment, read.
And 200 shekels of silver.
And 200 shekels of silver.
And a wedge of gold of 50 shekels of weight. Then I coveted them and took them. And behold, they are hid in the earth in the midst of my tent.
Okay. Read.
And the silver under it.
Uh-huh.
So Joshua said,
now,
messages.
The Babylonian garment, God ain't said nothing about it having an idol on it. We put that there. Images. Zephaniah chapter 1 speaks about foreign apparel. And Israelite says, what makes the apparel foreign is because of the idols that's on it. No. But I don't see that there.
No.
Show me in the book where it says that what makes the apparel foreign is because it has an idol on it. That's the problem. We say it's okay to put on a suit and tie.
Yeah.
I ain't got to get rid of my lapels.
Yeah. As long as I put a turban on with it.
Because it don't have idols on it. But that's not the attire of a Hebrew. Suit and tie. Coming outside in sweaters and hoodies. No, you got to have on a garment, a robe, and look the part of a people that God accepts. Look the part of a people that God has accepted, which includes your eating habits, how you eat, how you dress, how you look, how you think. Everything is included. Can't leave nothing out. Let's read.
So Joshua sent messages, and they ran into the tent, and behold, it was hid in his tent, and the silver under it. And they took them out of the midst of the tent, and brought them unto Joshua, and unto all the children of Israel, and laid them out before the Lord. And Joshua said, and Joshua and all Israel with him took Achan, the son of Zerah, and the silver, and the garment, and the wedge of gold, and his sons, and his daughters, and his oxen, and his asses, and his sheep, and his tent, and all that he had, and they brought them unto the valley of Achor.
Oh my goodness. What did you do, Achan? Read.
And Joshua said, Why hast thou troubled us?
Oh my goodness.
The Lord shall trouble thee
this
day.
Goodness.
And all Israel stoned him with stones, burnt them with fire. After they had stoned them with stones. And they raised over him a great heap of stones unto this day.
Okay, let's go to Deuteronomy. No, not Deuteronomy, Joshua 24. All right? I'm going to answer a question from Zacharias quick fast. While you go to Joshua 24. Deuteronomy 24, verse 16. Right? It states, the fathers shall not be put to death for the children. Neither shall the children be put to death for the fathers. Yes, God is not going to punish the children for your sins. But in certain instance, remember Exodus 20, where God said, I will remember, I will command, I will visit the sins of the fathers upon the sons, upon the children. There are certain things that reach a level of wickedness and evil in the eyes of God, where what a father or a head would do, if you take down the whole family.
That's right.
Yeah, God said he ain't going to visit the sins of the fathers upon the children. But in certain instances, everybody go down.
That's right.
I said, everybody go down. We can't explain the mind of God. We can't explain why God do certain things. Can't explain it. That's why it's best to be on the safe side, that God, that I, being the head, or you being the head of your house, you don't take down and get your whole family destroyed.
Right.
The whole house of Achan was not accepted. Why? All because of what he did. Time sheet. Joshua chapter 24.
And Joshua gathered all the tribes of Israel to Shechem, and called for the elders of Israel, and for their heads, and for their judges, and for their officers. And they presented themselves before God. And Joshua said unto all the people, thus saith the Lord God of Israel, your fathers dwelt on the other side of the flood.
Your fathers dwelt on the other side of the flood. Who was that? Father Abraham. A man that God said there was no iniquity found in him. Isaac, there was no iniquity found in Isaac. Yaakov, there was no iniquity found in Father Yaakov. Go ahead. And this man, Abraham, served idols of wood and stone. But God saw faithfulness in Abraham because of how he dealt with his father. And seeing that this man had a certain amount of faithfulness in him for his father, that if God revealed himself to him, he will have faithfulness towards God. You cannot be faithful to God if you can't be faithful to what's in front of you. Go ahead.
Your fathers dwelt on the other side of the flood in old times, even Terah, the father of Abraham and the father of Nahor, and they served other gods.
And they served other gods. You think you got to be in a church to serve other gods? You think you got to be in a Muslim mosque to serve other gods? You have other ways to serve other gods by engaging in their practices, by engaging in their traditions, by engaging in their practices and adopting their beliefs, that are associated with other gods. You hear that, man? So I can serve other gods by engaging in their practices and adopting their beliefs that are associated with other gods. So now let's get into these words now. How do you engage in their practices to take part in? Go on Eastern Parkway around the parade. You are engaging in their practices. You are taking part in, to become involved, to adopt your belief, right? It means to choose and to accept and integrate ideas and principles. You know what integrate ideas mean? When you integrate ideas, it's when you combine, when you mix different concepts, when you mix different information and viewpoints to what God says. So now I done profane the word of God by mixing the ways and the customs of these people with these laws. Like what people do with Judaism.
They doing this.
What is it? Bar mitzvah. When the person or when the son turns 13.
Yeah, you got bat mitzvah too.
I ain't read that in here.
Don't forget Shana Tova.
I ain't never read none of that in here about no bar mitzvah. Now we got bat mitzvah. Where we read that at in the book? It's not hard to serve God.
Yeah.
We just refuse to follow the order that God has set. There's an order and the standard that God set for us to follow, but we refuse to follow it, and we want to mix
our own standard,
different concepts with the book. When we begin to mix different concepts and viewpoints and information with the book, now we begin to serve other gods or to go after other gods. Okay, let's read it.
And I took your father Abraham from the other side of the flood and led him throughout all the land of Canaan. And multiplied his seed.
And
gave him Isaac. And I gave unto Isaac Jacob and Esau. I gave unto Esau Mount Seir. To possess it. But Jacob and his children went down into Egypt. I sent Moses also and Aaron.
Now, in Genesis 12, verse 1, the Most High told Abraham to get away from his kindred, his relatives, his descendant, his family, because he was the only one that God chose. He was the only one that had the determination in him to serve God. In Genesis, I forgot what chapter in the Hebrew, he said, Abraham, God saw what God saw in Abraham. He seen that Abraham was bound to serve God. Before he even knew God, he knew Abraham had the capabilities. He was able to serve God. He had good in him, man. He had good in him, man. Abraham was a man that God didn't have to explain nothing to.
That's right.
Abraham was a man that he didn't have to show him and scare him up and show him no anything. He believed God without examples and proof.
He believed everything God said.
That's right.
That's called blind allegiance towards God, man. Tom Shee.
I sent Moses also and Aaron, and I plagued Egypt according to that which I did among them. And afterward I brought you out. And I brought your fathers out of Egypt, and you came unto the sea, and the Egyptians pursued after your fathers with chariots and horsemen unto the Red Sea. And when they cried unto the Lord, he put darkness between you and the Egyptians.
Between you and the Egyptians, man.
And brought the sea upon them.
Brought the sea upon them.
Covered them.
Covered them.
And your eyes have seen what I have done in Egypt.
God put the people through all this to generate some type of fear in them. To generate some type of belief so that they will begin to believe God. But they still tried it. They still tried God and they still continue to test God. None of that had no effect on these people. It had no effect. Let's read it.
And you dwelt in the wilderness a long season. Verse 8. And I brought you into the land of the Amorites.
And I brought you into the land of the Amorites. The Amorites were descendants of Canaan, who was cursed by Noah because of his father Ham. Ham walked in his father's tent and saw his father's nakedness. Okay? Now, people say it wasn't Noah's nakedness that he saw. He saw his wife's nakedness. Because his wife's nakedness is his nakedness, which is false. Nowhere in the book stated that Noah, that he saw his wife's nakedness. Noah's wife's nakedness. Nowhere in the book says that. He said he's seen his father's nakedness. Let's leave it as that. Let's leave it like that. We need to stop adding on to the word of God, man. Tom Shee.
And I brought you into the land of the Amorites, which dwelt on the other side Jordan, and they fought with you. And I gave them into your hand, that ye might possess their land. And I destroyed them from before you. Then Balak, the son of Zippor, king of Moab, arose and warred against Israel, and sent and called Balaam, the son of Beor.
So now who is this Balaam? Balaam was a pagan priest through his counsel, leading the Israelites astray through committing fornication with the daughters of Moab. With the daughters of Moab. Now, that's a key point. We go around and we fornicate and have sexual cohabitations with women that don't serve God.
And build bastards.
You know who started the whoredom? Men.
That's who started.
Not the woman.
No, men started.
Stop looking at the woman and blaming the woman and talking about whores. You made her a whore.
That's right. Start with the men.
If it wasn't for you, why you made her a whore? Because you wasn't serious. You went, penetrated the woman, and then wanted to get rid of her.
Yeah.
You made her a whore.
And building bastards.
And building bastards. Come on, man. But we straightly always want to look and blame the woman. No, we got to blame ourselves at this point. We got to blame ourselves.
That's right.
Fornicating with the daughters of Moab. Eating things that's dedicated. I said eating things that are dedicated. This is why we don't eat Oreos.
That's the first thing.
When you do the studies on Oreo cookies, the Oreo cookies has a Lorraine cross on it. Those designs, do your studies. It has 3-leaf clovers and crosses on it. And Israelites still eat it.
You like shamrock.
We eat the croissants. You know the croissants are the moon. shape at the moon.
Crescent.
We can't eat those croissants. We eat things that are dedicated to idols and we don't even know it because we don't study and we continue to eat the diet of heathens.
Halal.
We continually, the brother said halal, putting this trust in Muslims. Because the brother said, I'd rather eat halal because at least I know. How you know it's clean? How do you know if the animal died of itself? How do you know that?
It's dedicated, man.
It's dedicated.
Other means it's prayed over by God.
He said, sacrifice the idols and bow down to other gods. Now, you know how many altars Balaam had? 7 altars. He's a bad mamma jamma. 7 altars trying to curse a people that God didn't see no iniquity found in.
Yeah, they make more altars go higher.
I said, God didn't find no iniquity found in the nation at that point in time. So he couldn't curse the people. He couldn't. Let's read it.
But I will not hearken unto Balaam, therefore he blessed you still. So I delivered you out of his hand. And you went over Jordan and came unto Jericho, and the men of Jericho fought against you. The Amorites and the Perizzites, the Canaanites, the Hittites, the Girgashites, and the Hivites, and the Jebusites. And I delivered them into your hand. And I sent the hornet before you, which drave them out before you, even the 2 kings of the Amorites, but not with thy sword, nor with thy bow. And I have given you a land for which ye did not labor, and cities which ye built not, and ye dwelt in them. Of the vineyards and olive trees which he planted, not do ye eat. Now therefore,
what?
Fear the Lord.
Fear God.
And
Be afraid to offend God. Be afraid to do something that God hates and despises. Go ahead.
And serve him in sincerity.
And serve him in sincerity.
In the truth.
To be sincere in your actions. Be sincere in your character. Be sincere in the things that you utter and speak with your mouth. Now, sincere action implies that your actions are aligned. Or aligned supports how you feel. It aligns and supports how you feel. Your intentions and beliefs. Your outward behavior reflects your inner self. Your outward behavior shows who you are, shows what you have inside of you. It shows me that you ain't no damn good. How you act on the outside. Tom sheet.
And serve him in sincerity and in truth. And put away.
Serve him in sincerity. Tamim. Serve him in wholeness and be complete. To whole. Tamim meaning whole or complete. Right? Now, God only accepted Joshua and Caleb. Why? Because they served God being complete and whole. It was complete and whole with God. Tom sheet. That's right. Read.
And put away the gods which your fathers served on the other side of the flood.
Leave all from your past. I said, leave all from your past in order to let go from the idols of your fathers. That's the only way we can let go of these idols and these deities. We have to leave all from our past. We have to leave all from the things that how I lived in my past life and recognize that the things that I've done before is not right according to the order of God. God don't accept it. Tom sheet.
And if it seem evil unto you to serve the Lord, choose you this day whom you will serve.
Because we all got choices. Nobody's here chained to the chairs. You don't have to stay here. You can choose however you want to live. The door is there. God said don't force nobody. God even gave Adam and Eve a choice. He gave them a command. Told them that tree that's in the midst of the garden, don't eat it. And he left them alone to see what was going to be their choice. Is she going to allow the serpent to beguile her and trick her into doing or to going against the commandment of God? Adam didn't have no excuse. I didn't know God. The wife, he had no excuse. He said, man, the woman you gave me, she gave me of the tree. And I ate it. He told the truth. He's not looking and making no excuse.
That's what happened.
And he's not passing the buck.
No, he's not.
He's telling the truth.
What happened.
That's exactly what happened. She gave it to me. Remember, Eve was put on before him.
She ate first.
She ate first. first. And our eyes was open. Let's read.
Whether the gods which your fathers served that were on the other side of the flood, or the gods of the Amorites in whose land ye dwell. But as for me and my house, we will serve the Lord.
But as for me and my house, so the only ones that I put my foot down with is my house. I can rebuke you. I can chastise you. And whether you choose to hearken or not, that's your business. And guess what? We must stop getting angry at people's choices. Why I'm angry at you because you chose to do differently or opposite. Why? Why is your choice bothering me? That's your choice. And God, that is your God-given right to choose what the hell you want to do. Just learn and understand that you're not going to follow it. And there are all consequences between your choices. That's it. Regard those things. Let's read.
And the people answered and said, God forbid that we should forsake the Lord.
What verse we at?
16.
Go ahead.
God forbid that we should forsake the Lord to serve other gods. Verse 17. For the Lord our God, he it is that brought us up out of our fathers, out of the land of Egypt, from the house of bondage, and which did those great signs in our sight and preserved us.
Oh, that right there. And another thing I wanted to say that I missed out on.
Roll on.
Even when Adam messed up by eating that tree, eating from the tree that God commanded him not to eat from, he emanated and showed guilt. How? By hiding. He went and hid himself.
He didn't boldly stand up there.
He didn't boldly just stand up there. I know I'm at fault. I know I'm wrong. So how can I be bold in the eyes and the face of God being at fault? See, there's a lesson. There's a lesson in these chapters. And we have to pick these lessons out and apply them to ourselves to be better before God. So when we are at fault, we must emanate and show some type of guilt. But the only way you're going to show guilt if you acknowledge your fault. If you are able to recognize where you went wrong at, now I can show guilt. And be like, man, I'm sorry. I apologize. And you don't, and you can't apologize with a but. Like I said earlier.
That's right.
There is no but when you are at fault. I'm wrong.
David said, I have sinned.
That's right.
Let's read.
Talk about it, brother.
And preserved us in all the way wherein we went.
What
and
verse
among
you at?
all the bottom of 17.
Time sheet.
And among all the people through whom we passed. And the Lord drave out from before us all the people, even the Amorites was flooding the land. Therefore will we also serve the Lord, for he is our God. And Joshua said unto the people, ye cannot serve the Lord.
Joshua said, you cannot serve the Lord. To clue. It means you are not able to serve God. You are not capable to serve God. You have to be able to serve God, man. You don't have it in you to serve God.
That's right.
You are not able to serve God. You're not capable to serve God. Go ahead.
For he is a holy God.
But he's a holy God.
He is a jealous God.
He is a jealous God. Jealous meaning what? Intolerant of unfaithfulness.
That's it.
I say intolerant of unfaithfulness. That means God is unable or unwilling to accept until we make amends. Hear that? Stop thinking that God accepts us if we ain't make no corrections with ourselves. We didn't make amends with ourselves. I didn't make the corrections of who I offended. But you want God to accept you. Before God accepts you, make amends and clean up. Clean up. Now, after I done cleaned myself up with God, now you can draw God's attention toward you and say, now I can take you to myself. It was not until the 40th year until God said, now ye can be my people, which means there's a process that we have to go through for God to accept you. We got to go through the process. We have to go through this process. Part of the process of going through is to clean up your ways. Make corrections with yourself. Make amends with God and man. Let's go.
He is a holy God. He is a jealous God. He will not forgive your transgressions.
He will not forgive your transgressions. God will not cease from feeling resentment, which is persistent ill will and a person in their wrong. You hear this, man? When God don't forgive, he said he will not forgive what? Read that over.
And Joshua said unto the people, ye cannot serve the Lord, for he is a holy God.
He is a holy God.
He is a jealous God.
He's a jealous God.
He will not forgive your transgression.
He will not forgive
your transgression. Nor your sin.
Which means, when God is not forgiving you, it means he will not cease from feeling resentment. Which means God feels resentment towards us, which is persistent ill will at a person in their wrongdoing. Yeah. He will continue to have those feelings towards us until we make the necessary corrections with ourselves, so that resentment and those persistent ill will that God had towards us can be wiped away. Time sheet.
If ye forsake the Lord and serve strange gods, then he will turn and do you hurt.
If you forsake the Lord, to abandon, to renounce means to formally declare what you reject. To formally declare what you reject. To formally declare what you disagree with. I disagree with this, but God agrees with it. You forsook God. You abandon God. I agree with this, but God disagrees with it. You abandon God. Yeah. I disagree with this. Which means what we agree to has to be the same thing that God agrees. We got to agree with God.
That's right.
And we got to disagree with what God disagrees with.
That's right.
Go ahead, read.
If ye forsake the Lord and serve strange gods, then he will turn and do you hurt and consume you. After that, he hath done you good.
What verse is that?
That was 20.
20?
That was verse 20.
Go ahead.
Verse 21. And the people said unto Joshua,
he said, if you forsake the Lord and serve strange God, then he will turn and do you hurt and consume you. After that, he had done you good. Go ahead, read.
And the people said unto Joshua, nay, but we will serve the Lord. And Joshua said unto the people, ye are witnesses against yourselves that ye have chosen you, the Lord, to serve him. And they said, we are witnesses. Now therefore put away, said he, the strange gods which are among you, and incline your heart unto the Lord God.
Cut that, and let's go to Psalms 112. Psalms 112. I got a point here I want to show, and then I'm going to come down. Psalms 112. Got it?
Psalms chapter 112. Praise ye the Lord.
Okay.
Blessed is the man that feareth the Lord. That delighteth.
Praise ye the Lord. Read that over. Praise ye the Lord.
Blessed is the man that feareth the Lord.
Blessed is the man that feareth God. The word for blessed is ashrei. It also means to confirm. Blessed also means to be made holy, to be consecrated. Holy means to set apart. Okay? To set apart. You can't be holy if you don't set yourself apart. Dedicated to the purpose of God, and it also means to be worthy. If I'm not worthy, you can't be holy. What is worthy? Worthy is having the qualities or abilities that merits recognition from God. There are certain qualities and abilities that God look inside of you, that God finds in you, that comes to a decision whether he can say you're worthy. And then there's certain qualities that we can have in us that God look at us and say, you're not unworthy. You are unworthy. So there are qualities and abilities that merit recognition, to be recognized by God, by having merits and good character or value. So what is personal qualities? Personal qualities are the characteristics, the attributes, or personality traits that reflects your identity. How you think, show me how you is, who you are as a person. I said, how you think reflects your identity. Those qualities are part of who the person is, and it reflects in your actions and thoughts and emotions. Qualities of a worthy man. You want to be worthy before God? You got to have empathy. You want to be worthy before God? You got to have honesty. You want to be worthy before God? You got to have integrity. You want to be worthy before God? You got to have self-awareness. You got to have some type of loyalty within you. So what is empathy? What does empathy mean? The ability to understand and share the feelings of others. I got to be able to feel what you feel. And put myself in your shoes. And deal with you according to the situation. I said, deal with that person according to his situation. Honesty, meaning being truthful and sincere with yourself first, so I can be truthful with God and man. I can't be truthful with you if I ain't truthful with myself. I can't be truthful with God and honest with God if I ain't honest and truthful with myself. Integrity, having strong moral principles and value. When you do right, even when no one is around you. I don't need to be around you to follow these laws, commandments, and statutes. I follow these laws when I'm by myself. I'm this way when I'm by myself. And I'm not putting up a show. That's right. To show you or to show nobody. That's right. Because I'm doing this because this is of me. This is my own will. That's right. Self-awareness means what? Being aware of your strength and faults, where you are coming short at with God, and correct it. So you have to be on yourself. And when you are on yourself, you are able to detect your shortcomings. That's right. You are able to detect where you went wrong at. That's and you begin to make corrections with where I went wrong at. That's right. Tom She. He said, blessed. Praise you, the Lord. Blessed is the man
that feareth the Lord, that delighted greatly in his commandments.
Delighted greatly in his commandments. So what is your marriage? Your marriage is your actions. It's what determines one's worthiness. The character of a person describes the way someone thinks, the way someone feels and acts. So I can tell your character just how you think, how you feel, and how you act according to certain things. Your personal values are your central beliefs and the tenets, which is principles, beliefs, or doctrines that is generally accepted by God that guides your actions and thoughts. Listen, man. Tom Sheep.
That delighted greatly in his commandments. His seed shall be mighty upon earth. The generation of the upright shall be blessed.
The generation of the upright. The generation of the Yesharim, which is the upright. Who is the upright? How do we determine who is upright? It means an upright man adheres to the moral rectitude, honest or just. Adhere means to believe. Means to believe in and follow the practice of. To agree and abide by rules or guidelines. And with that, I hope I got what was bought. And I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
And I'm going to call up the next speaker. Chief Mikhail Ben Levi.
Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none unholy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girt with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren had borne 7, and she that had children is waxed feeble. The Lord killeth and maketh alive. He bringeth down to the grave and bringeth up. The Lord maketh poor and maketh rich. He bringeth low and lifteth up. He raiseth up the poor out of the dust. He lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes, and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness. For by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointed. Repeat after me. And God spake all these words, saying,
And God spake all his words, saying,
I am the Lord thy God,
I am the Lord thy God,
which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
which hath brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt not make unto thee an image,
or any likeness of anything
nor any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that is in heaven above,
or that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
or that is in the water under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
I, Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and showing mercy to thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Shabbat day,
Remember the Shabbat day,
to keep it holy.
keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor,
6 days shalt thou labor,
and do all thy work.
and do all thy work.
But the 7th day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God.
The 7th day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God.
In it
And
thou shalt not do any work,
thou shalt not do any work.
thou,
Thou,
nor thy son,
nor thy son,
nor thy daughter,
nor thy
nor
daughter,
thy manservant,
nor thy manservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea and all that in them is,
the sea and all that in the midst,
and rested the 7th day.
and rested the 7th day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
and hallowed it.
and hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
that thy days be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
nor his manservant,
nor his manservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his ox,
nor his ox,
nor his ass,
nor his
nor
ass,
anything that is thy neighbor's.
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
May be seated. Shalom Aleichem. We're going to move straight ahead to Genesis chapter 9. We're going to hear a couple of things that Shaman spoke about over again. Sometimes we study on the same chapter not knowing we're going to bring the same thing today. Because I had in mind to bring Leviticus 19 today too, but guess what? Cover different areas with the same chapter. Okay? Chief Shaman spoke about Noah. He didn't know I was going to bring this up. So that, my Abba said, when that happens, that means we're in tune with each other. So we're going to Genesis 9, and we're going to read some things about Noah. Because the beginning is the origin, okay? You know your origin, you know your past, you will know your future. And you won't repeat the present, okay? So we got to understand there's a lot of things in here in our origin that we read and get it wrong. And there's teachers that's teaching these things wrong, all right? Tongue sheet, Genesis chapter 9.
And God blessed Noah and his sons and said unto them, be fruitful and multiply and replenish the earth. And the fear of you and the dread of you shall be upon every beast of the earth, and upon every fowl of the air, upon all that moveth upon the earth, and upon all the fish of the sea. Into your hand
There was a time when animals, all animals, ferocious animals, they saw you, man, they run. Even today, the fear is still in them, but not like before. Not like before. Okay? An insect will attack you. Okay? A scorpion will bite you now today. Back then, when they was in the wilderness, nothing touched them. Nothing touched them. Right? Naturally, God gave man dominion over the planet. So he's going to give him dominion over the animals also. This is why when COVID came out and everybody stayed in their house, you know who was outside? In the city, it was cats, dogs. You go out west, mountain lions came from the mountains. It was coming out into the city. Why? Because we wasn't there. Man is not there. Wherever man is at, that's where the animals are. When you come, you turn on the light, they scatter out of fear. That's what makes them run. Sometimes some of them don't run. Sometimes these animals don't run. Sometimes they bear up on you. Sometimes God told them to get you. Okay? These are the things that dwindle in time because of the wickedness of man. He said, be fruitful and multiply and replenish the earth, and the fear of the dread of you shall be upon the beasts of the earth, and upon every fowl of the air, upon all that moveth upon the earth, and upon all the fishes of the sea. Into your hand are they delivered. God gave, this is what he does when he gives you the dominion. Okay? You're not going to have a problem dominating anything on the earth because I have given it into your hand to allow you to dominate it. Okay? Well, man.
Every moving thing that liveth shall be meat for you.
A lot of people read this and they get it wrong. Okay? It said, every moving thing that liveth shall be meat for you. He said, even as the green herb have I given you all things. Now he's being specific. Okay? The green herb is what? Vegetables. Will come from the ground. Right? He said, but flesh, with the life thereof, which is the blood thereof, shall he not eat. So, yeah, you can eat certain things that move around here, but it cannot contain the blood. You got to get rid of the blood. So we're back to that topic again. You have to get rid of the blood in order for it to be acceptable. Okay? You have to get rid, then now you got to get rid of the fat also. It's two things, not just blood. It's blood and fat. Oh yeah, I got rid of the blood, I got rid of the fat. How you know if it died of itself? This is why we don't eat flesh. This is why my father taught us to leave the flesh alone.
Right.
We leave the flesh alone. Because these people today, they do the slaughtering. We don't own these animals. We buy pieces of the animal from the people. Am I correct?
Right.
We buy pieces of the animal. We don't buy the whole animal. Okay?
Right.
So when you go to buy the piece of the animal, that piece, you don't know the origin of that piece. You don't know if it came from a sick animal or an animal that died of itself. You don't even know this guy that called himself, what they call him, the imam.
Right.
You don't know if he prayed over it.
Of course he did.
Because in these places, these religious places that slaughter their own meats, the rabbi or the imam, they come to the slaughterhouse and they say a prayer over the food before it's packaged.
And that's what makes it kosher.
Okay? That's what makes it kosher. That's all kosher is. That's all halal is.
Approved by the imam.
It's been approved and prayed over by the leader of these people. That's all that these words mean. Nothing special. Halal means a man called an imam, which is teacher, a teacher. in the Muslim society prayed over the meat. And now it is acceptable for Muslims to eat it. It's not acceptable for us to eat it. Okay?
Right.
Tamshi, verse 4.
Verse 4. Genesis chapter 9, verse 4. But the flesh with the life thereof, which is the blood thereof, shall ye not eat. And surely
shall ye not eat. Now, if people, I have heard people say, you can't get the blood out. They did. So you don't know how to get the blood out because they did. All right? They knew the procedure of getting the blood out. Okay? People have their own way of slaughtering their animals now. In Israel, everybody slaughtered their animals the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? All right?
Yeah.
Tamshi.
And surely your blood of your lives will I require. At the hand of every beast will I require it. And at the hand of man, and then at the hand of every man's brother will I require the life of man.
Okay. See, this thing with the blood, taking lives, eating blood, this thing with blood is sacred to God. Okay? I can't go and just kill you because now when I kill you, God said, I spilled your blood. And your innocent blood is crying out. Who would cry out to? God. Because look what he did to me, Most High. That's the cry. The cry is, look what has been done to me in my innocence. And it's crying out to God. Because as God said, the life of the flesh is the blood thereof, right or wrong. So the life runs through the blood. That's why when you get cut and you bleed out, you die. Okay? That's why God said, leave that. Now, in other cults and religions, it is a thing to eat the blood. It is commanded to drink and eat blood. That is their diet. Okay? That's how they get down. God specifically, from Genesis, before he gave the people the commandments, okay, he told no one them about the blood. This been going, this is before God dropped the commandments on Moses and them.
Right.
This here, you need to leave this alone. This is why Israelites get mad. Since the 70s, when this topic comes up, it becomes a debate, an argument, and that's Israel, and I expect that. The prophet told the king, he said, thus said the Lord, you did this, you did that, you did this, now God said he gonna do this to you. And what the king did, what most of those kings did, they got mad at the prophet. Right or wrong?
That's right.
They didn't regard that the prophet said, thus saith the Lord. They got mad at you because you the messenger.
Mm-hmm.
So I took it, he grabbed Zechariah. His name was Zechariah, a prophet named Zechariah. Joash was the king. Joash grabbed him and put him to death. After he put to death the son of the man who saved his life, which was Jehoiada. Jehoiada saved his life. Okay? When all the royal seed was getting killed off, his wife, Elisheba, seen it, grabbed him, brought it to him. He took him and he held him down and guarded him. And say even on the Shabbat, he had men guarding where he sleep. Tamshi.
Whoso sheddeth man's blood, by man shall his blood be shed. But in the image of God made he man.
Now see, in the image of God, man was made in the image of God.
That's right.
The form. When God take a form, one of the forms he take is this. He said, I'm gonna make a form out of this guy. So I'm gonna make a physical form out of this, which is man. And then he said, whoso sheddeth man's blood, by blood shall he be shed. So the only way you should be shedding anyone's blood is in war. Yeah, war, because you have to defend yourself. All right? God delivered his enemies into Israel's hands. And that was in wartime. Okay? I kill you for something that's not in this book. Guess what? Guess what? I shed your blood. I spilled blood. And now I'm a murderer. That's what God said. Thou shalt not murder. Right or wrong? You can't murder nobody. It says kill, but in the Hebrew it says murder. Okay? But over here, it says God said put him to death if you do this. God said put him to death if you do that. Those are his commandments. Outside of the violation, if he didn't violate none of these commandments, you can't kill him or her. And that's how we get it. Our hate takes us to kill him. Huh. Yeah. Because I hate you so much, the time is right, and I can get my hands on you, I will do it. I have a gun, I will shoot you. I will get into it with you and stir up.
Seeking occasion.
Seeking an occasion. When I'm seeking an occasion, I'm going to come and start. I'm going to come and stir things up. And when the answer comes, that's when the blood gets shed. The blood gets shed. Comes you.
And you, be ye fruitful and multiply, bring forth abundantly in the earth, and multiply therein. And God spake unto Noah.
So condoms is out. The pull-out method is out. Birth control is out. Yeah. Whoredom is out. Tying the tubes is out. Burning the tubes is out. Cutting your tubes. Putting devices in the woman to prevent anything you do to prevent pregnancy. Okay? You're not being fruitful. You're not multiplying. You're having pleasure without the deed. The deed is the object. You're having pleasure without completing the mission. The object is to have a baby. Sex is to have a baby. It wasn't for pleasure. Wicked men and women made it for pleasure. Okay? So we are not fruitful and multiply. We got dudes that want to lay with everything. And then when she said, hey, I'm pregnant with your son. Hey, it ain't my son. How is it mine? How you know it's mine? Let's go get a test. Let's go. You mad. But you should have never went into her. What did you think was going to happen? I've seen men get like that and get upset. I said, yo, brother, you went into her. What did you think was going to happen? This is wicked ways. We go against everything in here. Every day. Hey, the woman is down with it too, because she want to have fun and don't want to have kids. So she take a shot. They have a shot. Take the shot, and that shot kills. When you have sex and the seed of copulation is in her, it kills the process of refertilizing her eggs. You won't get to fertilize the eggs that's in the woman, in her womb. So the process of pregnation won't go there. This is what's going on today. And you know that abortion was geared towards black people, all black people. They didn't care what you served, what you did, how you lived. Once you was not their kind, abortion was made for you guys. And the first abortion clinic was right here in Brownsville, New York. Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York. Oh, so now they modernize it. Here's a plastic bag called the condom. Yeah. They say, man, listen, man, don't handle your baby. Fathers tell their sons, they don't tell them, don't have sex unless you're married. They tell them, when you have sex, don't get her pregnant. Wear condoms. Right or wrong? That's what they tell them. They're supposed to tell them, leave that alone. Get married first. Are you able to get married? A lot of men want to get married, and they don't have nothing. They don't have nothing. He's hardly taking care of himself. So how am I going to be able to take care of this woman? And then I'm going to have kids with her in the future. I'm going to be popping kids back to back to back to back. Who's the one that's going to have to provide her? She's going to have to go downtown and file and get that EBT card. Understand? Welfare. She's not supposed to be on that because you are supposed to be providing whatever welfare is providing her with, you are supposed to be able to providing her with. But we don't read, we read this and we do our own thing. I want to have 4 wives. I want to have 4 wives. All right? but I don't have a pot to piss in. And I'm kicking out a lot of kids, man. All 4 of them. If I got 4 wives, I'm gonna have children at a more faster rate. That was another benefit of the men having more than one wife. That what God gave them that. You able to have more than one wife, and you have the money. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. That's why there are laws for the firstborn male of the one that's hated. Am I correct?
That's right.
He said, if a man had 2 wives, because this was allowed, not everybody wanted to have 2 wives. Some men didn't want, it just was good with one. Some men is a one-woman man. That's so good. There's nothing wrong with that. Jacob only wanted Raquel. He wound up with 4. But this was of God. I said this was of God.
Building of a nation.
The building of the nation that had to go down that way. That's right. That's right. He said one king said he was Solomon's son's son. He said he was a lover of many women, but they were all his wives. He wasn't no pimp. He wasn't no player. He didn't have a side piece. There was no side piece. You can't have your Isha and a side piece. Side piece is for heathens. All that is for heathens, man. This is why our children come out bastards. Because it's whoredom. They're being born out of wedlock, okay? And when they're born out of wedlock, it's whoredom. Once they're born in whoredom, they're bastards.
The world is for.
The world is, it says, more bastards in this world than non-bastards. Because you have more people out of wedlock. You have women getting raped. You have all these things going on, and their babies coming out. Okay? When these babies come out, there is something in them that stops them from serving God. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah.
He said, a woman that have a child out of wedlock, that child shall not be established in serving God. Naturally, he has no, you don't took away all the chances of that child being able to serve God because of how you brought them into this world. How they was conceived and under a wicked bed. Once it's under a wicked bed, it's a bastard. Thomas you.
And God spoke unto Noah and to his sons with him, saying, and I, behold, I establish my covenant with you, and with your seed after you, and with every living creature that is with you.
He said, everything that I established with you is going down the line. It's established. I don't got to keep coming to the next generation and say, well, look, I established. Let's God establish it with this one. The blessing goes through, and it keeps going on down the line. Thomas you.
Of the fowl, of the cattle, and of every beast of the earth with you, and from all that go out of the ark to every beast of the earth. And I will establish my covenant with you. Neither shall all flesh be cut off anymore by the waters of a flood.
He said, I'm not going to get rid of flesh in this manner. I'm not going to do that no more. See, God was upset. Sometimes you get upset and you get destructive. And you hit, do whatever you do, break up. Then after that, he said, man, no, I'm not going to do that no more. I didn't like that. I didn't like what I did.
Yeah.
Even though you was wrong. I didn't like how I reacted to it. And I take this from as an example from God. Because he said, yo, I'm not going to do that to y'all no more. But it was deserving. It said the wickedness of man was very great before God. It got out of hand. There was things that was going on that we just got to now. They advanced in wickedness very highly and quick. So God said, I got to get rid of this. I got to do this now. Okay? The way the world is going, it's going to be worse. It's worse than what it is today if he had let that keep going. So he said, well, flood it out. But he said, you know what? He said, I'm not going to cut off flesh anymore by the waters of a flood. Neither shall there anymore be a flood to destroy the earth. Not saying there are other ways to destroy the earth, right? But I'm not going to do it this way no more. I'm not going to handle that situation like this no more. I'm not going to react like that no more. And look, God ain't got to answer to nobody. He ain't got to prove nothing to nobody. He ain't got to answer to nobody. But everything he does is an example, even in chastisement. So he said, I'm not going to do that to y'all no more. Because that blood drowned everything. Dinosaurs, which did exist, were found. Dragons, Okay? They call them dinosaurs, but they were dragons, big lizards. There was big lizards all over the place that existed. All right? Big giant lizards. All right? They did exist. We got bones of these guys that got found on the highest mountains going towards the North Pole of the planet. The highest part of land that sits on the planet. The highest land above sea ground is north. The further north you go, the higher sea level you are. Okay? Somehow they knew. They said, wow, there's a lot of water coming here. Not too much water. And they started to try all from the Gulf of Mexico through the mid-America, through the Midwest, all up into Canada, going all up. That is a bunch of archaeologists found a bunch of things. They found humans. They found animals. They found fish. Because the water's rising. Once the water is rising, fish can go anywhere now. They're hitting the tops of the mountains. When the water's receded, all these things died where they were at. Some of them got to the mountain, and the water came and the water went over the mountains. The waters met from the top. The God that divided the waters from the bottom, they met. And they all drowned. When they drowned, their bodies decomposed. When their bodies decomposed, it left their bones. So they were existing at a certain time on the planet. Okay? So God said, I'm not going to do that no more. I'm not going to, if I have to destroy the earth, it's going to be another way. So a lot of times, my reaction to this, even though you were wrong, even though, guess what? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. We're going to deal with it in another way, better way. It's too destructive. Tom sheet.
And God said, this is the token of the covenant which I made.
Token is a sign, something that stands for something. This is a sign of the deal. Covenant is a deal, all right? He said, this is the sign of the deal which I made with you. This is proof of the deal that I got with you. That's what the sign is. And what's going to be the sign?
That I make between me and you and every living creature that is with you for perpetual generations.
So God is making this promise that he's not flooding the earth like this no more. No. He even promised the creatures. He said, which I make between you and, it wasn't just with us, and every living creature that is with you. Meaning, I'm not going to get rid of y'all in this manner or fashion anymore. That was a one-time thing. Right. God will never flood the planet again. And there's a sign of that, Tom Sheep.
I do set my bow in the cloud.
A bow, we call it the rainbow. Now, let me tell y'all something. It's there, you see it, or the rainbow. That's the sign of God's promise. That's as far as you go. You don't say a prayer. You don't get on your knees. And you don't have to say nothing. It is a sign. That's God said that is all it is a sign. He did not say for you to do anything when you see the sign. Sometimes you're going to see two of them. Don't do this. Oh, wow, look, two rainbows.
That's right.
You got to watch it with this. I keep telling you, watch it with this. You want to catch stuff that go on in the heavens. Don't be dismayed at that. And don't be so awed and shocked and surprised. Because all of that is the work of God, and they are all signs. All right? They are all signs. Some of them is a sign that's of destruction to come. Some of them are signs of destruction that's past. They are all signs. Okay? You may not understand it. But us, you read this book, God tell you, you're going to see a lot of activity when you look up in the heavens. That's right. He said, don't be dismayed at it.
That's right.
Don't worry about that. The sun is only there to tell you the time. Okay? You don't need the warmth from it either. Because God, you're still warm when the sun go down. Right?
Right.
So you don't really need it. It was around after. It came after the vegetation grew on the land. God called the leaves to wither and grow on the land till the land to sprout, vegetation and trees, fruitful trees. On the third day, the sun wasn't there yet. The sun came later. The sun came after. according to the order that we read. So we can't forget the beginning and the origin of things. Stick to that, because I noticed something about the way of the world. Every generation tries to destroy the teachings of the generation before and start new stuff, start a new look, start a new idea. And I see the same thing happening in Israel. The look is supposed to be the same now. It's what, 2025? The look is supposed to be the same in 3025. The year 3025. Way after this. The look is supposed to still be the same. We're all supposed to have beards. Yeah. We're all supposed to have beards. You don't even know what it is to bald your head. Once you bald your head, man and woman, because women do it too. Man and woman. Once you do, what's this again? Your eyebrows. Once you start cutting your eyebrows, certain things that you do
Put you under the banner.
put you under the banner of a Canaanite. Because this is what the Canaanites was doing. Okay? This is what the Egyptians were doing. They're still doing what the Egyptians do. They marry and put the ring on his finger. You're an Egyptian. Because that started in Egypt. Okay? What about your diet? We the only ones got a diet. Nobody else has a diet. If you go in that New Testament, there's no diet in there. So I don't go by no New Testament. And I'm not going to tell anybody that what's in the New Testament is nothing in there for me.
That's right.
Whatever's in there that you say, well, but God said the same thing. Well, you don't need it because God said it already.
Right. Good sayings in there.
They copy what God say so that you, dumb one, okay, oh nimble-minded, you can say, well, look, it said over here. And then that's what pulls you in. You're going to start reading and believing other stuff that's in there, and you're going to leave the Old Testament alone. Okay? I've known people that lived the life of the New Testament, left it, and now they back. I've known people that never got taught that.
Yeah.
That was taught only the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And tomorrow, they in the church. They run in the church. So you can't play with this. You got to believe what you read. If you believe what you read, then you're going to do. Everything else going to fall in line. Everything else. And the thing is to keep it in your head. Time sheet.
Genesis chapter 9, verse middle of 13. And it shall be for a token of covenant between me and the earth. Between me and the earth. And it shall come to pass, when I bring a cloud over the earth, that the bow shall be seen in the cloud.
We see that.
And
see that. Up to this day, we see that. So God keeps all his promises, right? God keeps his word, right? It's been millions of years since you did that. You're going to always see that. And you'll always see it when it rains, right after it rains. Right after it rains. But like I said, it's not for us to look at it and say any prayer. You don't have to say, blessed be the name of the Most High. You don't have to do nothing.
Right. Pray for the bow.
You don't have to pray for none of that. Leave the sun, moon, stars, and everything you see up there the way it is. There's no prayer for it. Okay? Time sheet.
And I will remember my covenant, which is between me and you, and every living creature of all flesh.
He said that when that bow comes, look, God don't forget, but he's showing us. Okay, that's the reminder. So yeah, let's go to bow. That bow been set up ever since the day of the flood. Y'all know that?
That's right.
When the flood, God stopped the rain of the flood, and the clouds came out. He set the bow out, and that bow has been set from the day of the flood till today.
That's right.
It never stopped coming out. Time sheet.
And the waters shall no more become a flood to destroy all flesh.
So you see how easy God could turn one element against you? He turned one element, what we call water. You know what the elements are, water, fire, right? He took one element, water, something that we need. Drink water. 95% of our body is made up of water. Your eyes have the most water. Your eyes is the organ that have the most water in his body. But then God could use that same water and boil that water in your eyes and give you sight problems that we put names on. Yeah, because it's the pressure of the ocular pressure. Ocular pressure is hot. Pressure means something is getting hot. High blood pressure, your blood getting hot. Ocular pressure, the eyes, pressure, the eyes get hot, and it starts to boil the water in your eyes. The blood and the water in your body. Excuse me, glaucoma, all of that. That's what happens with the eyes. So water is in a lot of it's in all over, but God could turn that. He said, with the wicked, he said, these things were well, very good. He said, Apocrypha. He said, these things are blessings, okay, for the righteous. Salt. A righteous person can eat all the salt he wants.
And it won't affect them.
Right or wrong?
And it won't affect them.
It won't affect them. You say, yeah, man, but you eat salt. No, that's for the wicked. God said it's for the wicked. Forget health. Forget science. Forget that. God's word is over all of that. So if you're righteous, you can eat all the salt you want. If you're righteous, the sugar that we just learned, the good sugar, which is turbinado raw sugar, you can eat all that what you want. You can drink all the honey you want. Oh, it's sweet, too much sweet, still good. No. If you're righteous, it's not going to do nothing to you. You say iron. People who don't have iron are anemic. If you get cold very quick, you're anemic. That means you have low iron count. That means you need to drink some more molasses and drink things that contain iron, right? That means we're wicked. If I have a low iron count, I'm wicked. Because it's affecting me wickedly now. I'm not supposed to be, it's not supposed to be that. See how they take your blood and they say, well, you got a lot of this, you got a lot of that. To the righteous, that don't matter. Your chemical imbalance will be balanced no matter what you eat. We said, but to the wicked, salt, to the wicked, kill them. Sugar, diabetes. They didn't get diabetes. Jonathan said he took the honey. That means he's eaten honey a lot of times before. He didn't get them diseases, man. Whatever diseases they got, it came from God directly. Y'all know that, right?
That's right.
I don't want to hear about, the food and health. And all that comes from the Most High.
That's right.
Where I'm at?
Genesis chapter 9, verse 16.
Verse 16,
In the boat,
go to 17.
And God said unto Noah, this is the token of the covenant, which I have established between me and all flesh that is upon earth. And the sons of Noah that went forth of the ark was Shem,
Ham,
Ham,
and Japheth.
and Japheth.
And Ham is the father of Canaan.
That's right.
Why did they just point that guy out?
It was a
No.
It was specific.
It
Very
makes me.
specific.
I said, wait a minute, hold on. He had 3 sons, but he pointed this guy out. He said Ham is the father of Canaan.
That's right.
Let me tell you about the Canaanites. They were advanced in wickedness more than everybody else on the planet. Okay? And we're going to see what started the advancements. We're going to see why they got that way. We're going to see why God hated them. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob didn't want none of their sons marrying into none of their women. None of their women. And I heard their women looked good. They called them baddies. It was hot. It was nice. He said, man, please don't marry none of those women. He said, for you to marry one of those women, he said, I'm going to go down to the grave in sorrow. Isaac and Rebecca said that.
That's right.
They said, you going to, look, you know why? You know why? Because the blessing going to stop. What you're supposed to keep carrying on, when I die now that you married her, it stops with the children that you're going to have from her. Because they're not going to want to serve God. Because you went outside.
That's right.
Don't be mad. I go outside. I don't be patient. I'm supposed to be patient. I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait. They waited. He had, first time he ever had a woman, he was 40 years old. Women don't wait no more.
It take time.
It should take time. This is why we got to be patient. We were too fast, but you know why everybody moving too fast? You know why? The guy cut life down. After this, he cut lifespan down. So the kids got to hurry up and get wicked quick. That's why they start talking and doing things. Oh, right, he's smart. No, he's not smart. He has to hurry up and fulfill his destiny because life is shorter.
That's right.
That's why we see signs today of the last days. Charlie, why did you bite me, Charlie? The little kid named, he said, a little kid named Charlie, look at another kid, and you just grab him and bite him. We didn't have children like that back then.
No. Man.
You had this viciousness in you that you weren't taught. You have this evilness in you that you didn't see. You have this naturally. And these are children, man. Child. Can't even talk yet. But doing evil things. You say, man, why you do that? Watch how they interact with each other. You tell us, okay, that's the one I gotta watch. She or he is always doing something to the rest of them.
Why did you bite him, Charlie?
And then he laugh when he does it.
And you laugh.
You do something harmful, and then you laugh when you do it. I'm talking about children.
Man.
So imagine us today. We grow up like that and then metastasize and grow. We got a lot of that viciousness in us that we got to get out. Because you got it in you. Why? To stop you from serving God.
Inborn corruption.
It's born in you.
Inborn corruption.
You were born with
small,
it.
babies.
Babies.
Killing me.
You got to thumb in his mouth?
Things a game.
You got to thumb in his mouth, right?
Things a game.
So my Sunday, we walk up to a woman, pick up her shirt.
That's right.
What made you do that?
Yeah.
He never done that before.
Yeah.
He's still a child sucking his thumb. Look at all everything. They didn't look at the woman and just go. They look at this guy and say, hey, what you doing? They don't do that. Where you get that from? This is what God was trying to avoid with Adam and Eve when he told them, don't touch, eat, or go near that tree. They couldn't go near that tree. They couldn't go in the vicinity of that tree. The tree is in the middle of the garden, so you knew which tree it was. This tree was a different tree. You can't make a mistake and say, I didn't know it was that tree. That's right. So you knew what you were doing. And and everything is the way it is because of that. She said it. She said, God said, and I'm going to believe what the book says she said. I'm going to believe what they said in the book. I'm not going to believe you or you. She said, God said, don't touch it. Don't eat it. And it makes sense to me because in order to eat it, you got to touch it. You got to touch it. What, they jumped up in the air and bobbed for apples? Like fish or something? You got to pick. It's a tree. It's a fruit. All fruit trees got to be picked. Hand. You see what happens when you don't believe what you read and you go against what you read and you try to sound smarter than what it's saying in the book?
That's right.
If God wants, he can allow fire to live in the water and burn you up in the submarine.
Yeah.
But naturally, water quenches fire out.
Yeah.
Not with God. Not when it's under God's command. Not when it's under God's command. Y'all understand that? God he told the prophet, take fig leaves, take a lump of figs, not leaves, figs, and put it on the cancerous boil that this king got. And when he put it on there, it took it away. You go ahead and do that. You're going to look like an idiot. It ain't going to work. Okay? 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 You're not going to, you can't go by science. You got to go by what God said, the word of God, word of God. So I know that a lot of people read a lot of things and they say, oh, that can't be true because this don't happen. I don't get it yet. Gideon said, let where it's dry, let it switch up. Let where it's dry be the water, let it get wet. And where it was once wet, let it be dry. But you got to do that now. This wasn't a wait thing because I could wet my robe, it's going to be dry later. But if I wet it and ask God to do it now, God, he could get wet. And then God could command the water not to get my clothes wet. Y'all understand that? Mm-hmm. That same way he commanded the fire not to burn your clothes, but burn you in it. Like he did with the three sons. So stop doubting.
That's right.
Because I read the chat and I read what a lot of people say. There's too many smart people.
That's right.
You can't read this and be smart.
That's right.
Learn what you learned in school, leave that alone.
Yeah.
It's going to defy. What you read in here defies laws of physics.
Right.
Y'all understand that? The laws of physics is the laws of physical, the things that happen in the physical. God runs that.
That's right.
Time sheet.
These are the sons of Noah. And of them was the whole earth overspread. And Noah began to be an husbandman, and he planted a vineyard.
So wait a minute. So these are the 3 sons of Noah, and of them was the whole earth overspread.
Populated.
That's right. The earth was populated through these 3 men.
That's right.
People say, "Oh man, how could that happen?" And I said, "Listen, man, you know there was a time when there was nobody running around here. There was a time nobody was only in this spot right here.
That's right.
And God dealt with them. And in time, you know how old this planet is? And it came to pass. Genesis covers millions and millions of years into the history until we get into Exodus. You can't span how long Genesis is. Okay? They said the evening, the morning was the first day. But there was no sun, there was no moon, there was no time. So you gotta leave that alone.
Yeah.
It's not going to be explained to you.
That's right.
You're not going to be able to figure out so you can come up here and seem smart to everybody. Because that's what everybody want to do now. No, you're going to hear the same laws being done over and over. And if we find something that we didn't know, it's not new. We didn't know. We're finding out now. Things that they knew, we're still finding out. So it's nothing new. It's new to you.
That's right.
You just finding out.
That's right.
This stuff was written down ages ago. But we act like everything started in this era. Time sheet.
And he drank of the wine and was drunken.
He drank of the wine and was drunken. I drink wine, I get drunk too. There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
You can drink wine. You can't drink it today. You can't drink it. Oh, today's a Shabbat.
Right.
You can't drink wine today. You're going to get drunk.
Uh-huh.
You're going to get buzzed. Don't fool yourself. That's your own personal pleasure. Wait till tonight.
That's right.
It said, and you cannot officiate, drink and officiate.
Right.
That was for the priests. You can't go up in there doing God's offerings, but those are his offerings.
Right.
It's not services and they're not rituals. Okay? Whatever is not God's offering is a ritual to the devil. Okay? Once it's not an offering to God, that's what it is. We just read it. You sacrifice unto who?
Yeah.
Unto who?
Yeah.
To Baal. We know B-A-A-L. B-A-F-B-A-P-H. The Ba. That's who everybody runs to today. All industry, all sports, cartoon networks, everybody is under that banner. And every week, you're going to hear new findings of things that we thought was cool is not cool before God because it comes from those people.
That's right.
That's the new stuff. The new stuff is, oh, what I was eating is unclean. Now we found out this is not good. This is not good. And you stop. That's the new stuff. And this is what we don't want to listen to. Oh, man. Well, look at them. They teach it. Okay. How about you? The man brought up sugar now. What you want to do now? Yeah. Sugar, milk. These things can also, they have blood in it. They've been in contact with unclean, dead animals. And all that. You still want it? Why don't you check it out? One brother said, yes, brother. I saw it on YouTube. Yeah. How come nobody else seen it on YouTube? Because that's not what you're looking for. You want to watch baddies. Yeah. You want to watch the BET Awards show.
Never.
You want to watch MTV and all these other videos, the newest rappers, all these guys. That's what you into. So you're not into this, so you're not going to know. And when we tell you or somebody tell you, it seems foreign. Nah, man, they going too far. He going too fast. Get out of here, sugar. Ah, come on, man. That's Israelites. That's us. Tongue sheet.
And he was uncovered within his tent.
Okay, now pay attention. Before I go into this part, man and woman, they get married in ancient days. In these times, nobody had houses. You had tents. Everybody lived in tents at this time. Early civilization. Nobody had brick houses. You had tents. And in these tents, everybody's quarters were separated. Okay? The husband and the wife never shared the same room, the same bed, or the same chair. I'm going to say it one more time. For us to understand and get this right, you have to understand the culture of history and what went on back then and what didn't go on back then to today. Today, man and woman, what they do? They sleep in the same bed, naturally. That's what everybody do. All denominations, Chinese, black, white, this, that, the third. Everybody do that. Why? Because that's the way of the world. But there was a time before that. And I could show you. And you remember it because you've all seen that show, I Love Lucy. All those shows, they shared the same room, but they didn't share the same bed. They were not Israelites. As time went on, certain customs came up and they got worse. Softened up the man and hardened up the woman. Y'all got that? And that's one of them. They didn't share the same bed. And if we keep going back, they didn't share the same room. And if we go all the way back to these, they had different tents. Now, when the woman get unclean and she sit on a chair and say that chair shall be what? Shall be hers for her separation. Where does it go? It goes in her tent. It's hers now. Not the tent. She got 2 tents. Y'all know that, right? She got 2 tents. Because when she's unclean, she can't stay in the tent with all her clean stuff. She's going to contaminate it. And then when she get clean, every time she, nah. So she had a clean tent in the tent. And when she's on her flowers, on her menstruation, she go in that one. So if she just happens to get this chair unclean, that chair automatically goes in her tent for her uncleanness when she goes in there for her uncleanness.
That's right.
Y'all got that? Y'all got that? Y'all with me? Let me know if I'm saying something wrong. Because that chair don't get clean no more.
No. Can't wash it off.
We contaminate the chair. Then in turn now, the chair is contaminated and unclean. And if I'm clean, then I sit in it or I touch it. Now it transfers to me. Now I'm unclean. So that's why it got to get separated. Tongue sheet. It said Noah began to be a husbandman and he planted a vineyard. Now, after all of this, a husbandman, that has nothing to do with being a husband to a wife. It means that he is a gardener. That's another word for a gardener. That's all. And go get the gardener. That's the word. Husbandry means this guy, he's into vineyards and olive yards. He has his own garden. King Asa had a garden. Okay? If you have a garden, you are into husbandry. That's all. You tend to the plants as if you was their husband or something. You're taking care of them. That's what a husband does. Husbandry has nothing to do with anything else but tending to plant life. And when he did that, he got drunk. And he was uncovered in his tent. Okay? When he was, all right, he was not dressed properly as if he was outside. His robe was on. Once his robe was off, he was naked. Okay? He was in his tent. According to what we're reading, he's there by himself, right or wrong. Is there any indication that anybody else is there with him? He said he got drunk, he went in his tent. Now, I just told y'all Everybody sleeps in their own tent. The man does not share his tent with nobody. The woman don't go in his tent. Y'all know that? That's why they was always at the door. And the man had to, more than one instance where the man had to tell her, come. Right or wrong? Okay. So now we got Noah drunk, uncovered, naked, in his tent by himself. He said, and Ham, verse 22, and Ham, the father of Canaan, saw the nakedness of his father and told his two brethren without. The only way he could have seen it, see the tent? Your tent and my tent, this is what divides it. The walls is still this. So you can hear everything. You understand me? That's why Sarah heard the conversation and laughed. She wasn't in there. She wasn't in there, but she overheard it. This is my father's tent is in there. I just go in and just open up and go out. No. That's how he wound up seeing. That's how he wound up seeing. Now, what I just did, there's a curtain right here. A curtain. The curtain is a door when you have tents, when you live in tents. Each curtain is a door to a new tent, a new room. So I just come, this is my father's tent. This is my father's tent. This is door. I just open it and walk in. That's what he did. That's why he saw his father's nakedness. If he had not announced this as Habib or something, he'd say, hold on, son, or wait out there, I'm coming out to you or something. You know what I'm saying? Say that again, brother. No answer. You still can't go in there. What they did, walking backwards. Go get Iman. There's other ways. You can't just walk up in there.
That's right.
You don't know the state your mother or your father's in.
That's right.
Okay? She could be changing.
That's right.
He could be changing. So it takes nothing to knock. I don't want to run and see my mother's or my father's nakedness or anybody else's nakedness. That's why when the bathroom, you can look and see, sometimes you got the bathroom light, you can tell when somebody's in there. Sometimes you look, you don't see no light. You think somebody's not in there. You open up, somebody's still in there. Maybe they didn't have time to put the light on. Door is closed, announce. That's why he messed up. That's why he wound up seeing his father's nakedness. He couldn't unsee it. He can't say, oh, I didn't see nothing. You saw it.
You saw it.
Sin.
That's right.
And then he went and told his brothers about it. It didn't say what he said. People, we put in the conversation, but it didn't say what he said. So I leave it at that. See, this is what we got to do. I leave it at that. It never said what he said. It never said, hey, man, I saw. It never said none of that. It just said and told his two brethren without. That's not where he sinned. He saw something he wasn't supposed to see.
That's right.
Verse 23.
And Shem and Japheth took a garment and laid it upon both
Their
their shoulders,
his shoulder,
and went backwards.
and they went in the tent of their father backwards, so that they don't see it.
That's right.
They're not going to jam themselves, because that was something you couldn't come back from.
Yeah, ain't no coming back.
Ain't no coming back from that.
Certain things ain't no coming
No
back.
coming back. That's why it's always good to knock. It's always good to knock. You don't know what's behind this door.
That's right.
You don't know. And that's what Jam tell him. I said, oh, shoot. Simple things that we call mannerism, right? They show it in here.
That's right.
It's a way to move. Okay, and that's why he didn't go in. He didn't want to see his father. He didn't want to see his father naked.
Right.
He ain't no pervert. They weren't perverts.
That's right. That's right.
He wasn't doing all this peeking. He didn't want to see that.
That's right.
Let's not put that on him.
That's right.
He didn't get down like that.
That's right.
And then he just said, yo, man, I messed up. I saw how my man, I said, why are you messed up, man? Come on, we got to cover him before because he's drunk now. You don't know what's going to happen. And they went and they covered him up.
Right.
And covered the nakedness of their father, and their faces were backwards, and they saw not their father's nakedness. And Noah awoke from his wine.
Now, according to what you read, according to what the reader just read, it was his father's actual nakedness. Am I right or wrong?
That's right. They don't say nothing about his. They don't say nothing about his wife being there or seeing his wife.
She ain't had nothing to do with it. All I read was the only people that's mentioned in this here is the pops and the sons.
You don't read
nobody else, no servant, no, it's not there. He didn't go tell his mother. He told his brothers, and his brothers came and that was it after that. So why are we like putting stuff in this book?
You know why? Because they said that your wife's nakedness is your father's nakedness. That's correct.
But that's not this situation.
That's not this situation.
That's not this situation.
How do you know it wasn't prescribed that his wife was in the tent?
They said that he went in there and he was drunk. See. Your mind went there. Look. This is what they say. Tell you what they say. They say that when he went in there, he saw his mother and his father drunk, naked. That's where all the crazy stories coming from. All right? Because I heard this 5 years ago. And that's the whole complete. So I said, man, you out of your mind. You out of your mind.
Yeah.
No, it's not in there.
That's right.
Just because that's what you feel like doing right now, that's not what's happening here.
That's right.
You feel like getting drunk and go lay up with your woman, go do that. If that's what you do, who and what you are and how you see things, you can't put it in here. Y'all understand that? How you live, you can't read and say, well, look, he did this because I do that. No, don't go like that. He went in there, he saw his father's nakedness. That's it. Time sheet.
And Noah awoke from his wine and knew what his youngest son had done unto him.
Some people, not everybody forget. Oh man, I don't know what I'm. Yeah, all right. Not everybody forget and blank out when they drink. A lot of times you remember what you said and what you did. Using that as I heard somebody. One man say, the only time you act up when you drunk. Or you under the influence of something. And then you do things, and then later on come and say sorry and expect for me to accept this from you all the time. Why don't you stop getting drunk? If you know that this happens when you do this, why don't you stop? Why don't you stop? You don't want to stop. You want an excuse to keep going the way you are.
Yeah.
People took that bottle and put it, the bottle, drug, whatever it is. I'm not pinpointing nothing. Okay? I want nobody to get, are you talking about me? Yes, I'm talking about you. I'm talking about me. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about all of us, man. He talking about me. He talking about me. Yeah, I'm talking about you. I ain't point you out. I ain't single you out. And I ain't embarrass you. God don't want that. God should just show them.
Show you where
just put it out there. Whether they hear or forbear. You forbear, that's on you. And you know how I see you forbear? La caras, your face. Penuel, your face. Your face will show that you got some changing to do. My face shows that I disagree with what's being said.
That's right.
I don't like it. If it's for me, you know what?
That's right.
Listen, we got to stop being stubborn. Pride, our pride. Men and women have a pride that if you're not working on breaking it, it grows stronger every day. You know that. You don't get pride and it just stays that way. You know, it grows. It grows. It advances your evil ways. Pride advances your evil ways that you were born with.
That's right.
That's what pride do. Because, oh no, man. Well, because he made me feel away now. I don't want to do it no more. I just said I was going to do it out my mouth. But now I feel a way. God made that happen. God said, let me see if we're going to stick to it if you get mad at us.
That's right.
I'm gonna make him do something to him and make him get mad. I want to see if you're going to hold your head. Because you said you was going to serve God. You said this. You said that. So guess what? During the week, I'm going to throw a little chest at you. Throw this. Throw that at you. Just you and how you react tells God whether you accept him or not. Right.
And he said, cursed be Canaan, a servant of servants shall he be.
Now,
to his brother.
This is the beginning of the Canaanites' downfall. The tribe, the Canaanites, they wasn't even born yet.
That's right.
Ham didn't even have a son yet. Am I right or wrong?
That's right.
At this time, when he pronounced this curse, when the father, Noah, pronounced this curse, they didn't have children yet. So it was from your youth, from when you're young, you start doing things that's going to affect your future kids to come. Because that's what happened. Now he said, cursed be Canaan. Canaan is a cursed people. He didn't say cursed be Ham. You know why? God already blessed him. Right or wrong?
Right.
God already blessed him. God blessed him. So he left that alone and cursed his children. Went straight to his children. And this is why later on when you read, Abraham said, but then God told Abraham the iniquity of the Amorites has not yet been fulfilled. The Amorites, when he said the Amorites, he's talking about all of Canaan, because Canaan is one of them. Okay? Canaan had 7 sons, and these are the 7 Canaanite nations that was living in Israel before Israel became Israel. Okay? Everybody else out of Ham went into Africa.
Yeah.
What we call the Hamites, the Africans. Egypt, Mitzrayim. Ham had one of his sons was called Mitzrayim. And Mitzrayim went into the land on the top north of Africa, and that's what we call Egypt today. And Egyptians are the descendants of Mitzrayim who come out of Ham. So Egyptians were Hamites. Okay? And the 7 sons of Canaan did not go into the continent of Africa with the rest of his brethren. He went into the Middle East to where Israel is at now. Okay? And it was called the land of Canaan, the Canaanite land. And this is the same land at the time that Abraham was alive. And God calls Abraham to walk the breadth of Canaan land. They read it then, where he was a stranger. Okay? And the things that he encountered as a stranger, because people treat you different when you're not one of us. When you come from a different country, or you got a different color, you different. You are a stranger. Sometimes people treat the stranger unjustly. See what they was doing, statue, right? Come here. Yeah. So God instituted laws for the stranger. We can't even mess with the stranger. Now, the stranger is not a heathen that come and still be a heathen. All right? We got that mixed up. It is the heathen that's not a heathen no more once he start coming here and he start serving God just like you and me. And he start calling his sons and daughters after the name of God's people just like you and me. That's the stranger that you got to treat as the homeborn. All right? You got to watch how you treat that guy and his children. Not because that's why when I was married, I had a wife that was not the same color as me. I told her stay out of certain camps. Yeah. Sad. I said stay out of certain camps while I'm not around. There was a time I wasn't around. I said stay with my father. Wherever my father said, hey, we're going to visit this camp, then you could go. Other than that, you go to my father's camp and you stay there. Because all Israelites are racist. Most of them are racist. Yeah. We are racist against each other. Yeah. You don't even know it. Yeah. You know why? Shishama brought it up. Shishama brought it up. We have a natural hatred in us that's heathen ways. Those are heathen ways. So you're still a heathen.
That's right.
Because your mind is still there. Tamshi.
And he said, blessed be the Lord God of Shem, and Canaan shall be his servant. God shall enlarge Japheth, and he shall dwell in the tents of Shem.
He said, cursed be Canaan
shall be his servant.
Cursed be Canaan. That's why he said the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full. These people came out, and because of what happened to what their father did, the iniquity of their father Ham went down on all of his sons of Canaan. He had one, he had Egypt, was Ryan. Then he had Canaan. This son, Canaan, that's where the curse. It didn't drop on the Egyptians. It didn't drop on them in that line. It dropped only in the line coming from Canaan. And now when you read, they were the first words that God say, out of here. He didn't even destroy Egypt all the way. He proved a point. Egypt. He broke Egypt. He broke Egypt. God broke him. That's what he did. Put them 10 plagues on there to destroy the idea of each and every one of their gods. Every plague was to go against one of their gods. And it was successfully done by a mighty hand of God. Then after that, he said, okay, now I'm going to bring you into the land, a very good land. A land filled with milk and honey, but it's inhabited by the worst people on the planet, which was the Canaanites. Wow. This is in the future, that God don't like these people. Now we see why. He was cursed before he was born. He ain't had no wins because of what his father did. And not all the sons got it. It was just this guy. So you gotta watch that, man. And we pattern ourselves the same way.
That's right.
Okay? No, man. Respect your mothers and your fathers, man. Y'all not respecting and honoring your fathers and mothers, man, at all, man. There's people out here actually fighting their parents. Yeah. I can understand that they're heathen. I'm not supposed to hear about no Israelites from anywhere rising up against his parents. And I'm hearing that a lot, especially amongst the sons. The daughters don't speak to their imams. That I know. Yeah, I hear through the grapevine. Yeah, a lot of daughters, they get mad at their mother. They just don't speak to them. You know, there's no contact. And if it's a shoe fit, wear it, man. If the shoe fit, wear it. If the shoe fits you, you need to change your shoes or cut your foot off.
Talk about it.
What are we gonna keep doing? Biting our tongues? God said, rebuke. You don't rebuke, you suffer the same sin. I did the same thing if I don't tell you. But we don't believe that. I do. I don't tell you, and I still look at you as wicked as you. You did too. God just said it. But you know why you don't see it? Because you're supposed to be there. Don't you?
And Noah lived after the flood 350 years.
350 years. These guys lived very long. This is the product of the first world. It's before it got real bad with wickedness. It's before Nimrod. Nimrod messed it up.
That's right.
He messed it up. He messed it up. Got everybody in his kingdom against God. Oh, God said, you don't like that? Well, I say you do it. Oh, God said we can't eat this with the blood? Well, guess what? Everything we eating with the blood. And that's why the whole world eat with the blood and fat. This is why the whole world eat unclean. This is why the whole world does things that are naturally against God. Nimrod started this, and the people followed it because they wanted to be against God. This chief man spoke about free will. Do you know, to serve God, you cannot have your own free will. You know that, right?
That's right.
You're free. You only have one free will, to serve God,
Right.
to do his will. That's the only will that you are entitled to if you want to serve him.
That's right.
The will to serve God. After that, everything you do is his will. And in time, if you enjoy this, it becomes your will. Now you know God. That's when you become the know God. When you feel the same way he feel about something. God hate it, I hate it. God love it, I love it. I don't care if you don't like it. God's love it, I like it too. Now you know God. That's when you know him. Okay? When you feel the same way God feel about everything. Tells you.
And all the days of Noah were 950 years.
950
and he died.
950 years. Nearly 1,000. That's a long time of serving God. They were able to serve God longer in life than today. They concreted with God. They established for real. These people are established. Stop criticizing them. Don't criticize nobody in here. Nobody. You know why? Because their names is in the book. Ain't nobody reading about you. Nobody reading about you. Their names is in the book. God preserved it. So at least this guy was distant, yeah, but he was made an example for you not to follow. So leave that alone. He said, yo, you want to talk about Moses? You don't see how I deal with him?
That's right.
The way I deal with Moses, I don't deal with y'all. So what y'all doing talking about him?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but he not supposed to, yo, that's your teacher.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me say something to him? Then what you try to say? Well, Ephraim, leave him alone.
Mm-hmm.
Look how God deal with these guys.
That's right.
Even in their wrong. He said, leave Ephraim alone. He's bent on it. And then there's another part that say Ephraim. He said, Ephraim, he's talking about Ephraim so good. He said, in the days to come, this guy that's bent on idols is going to make God delightful.
That's right.
In the time to come, he spoke about the tribe of Ephraim. They're going to clean it up. There's a day, a time when the tribe is going to clean up and present themselves before God. That's why God said, leave him alone. No. He did something I didn't like, and I got him doing that. Leave him alone. Sometimes, like my kids do something wrong, the other one want to come and, hey, leave your brother alone. I don't need your help. I don't need your help. But you know why? Because when it's time for you to get yelled at, I'm not going to let him do the same thing to you. What you don't like for yourself, stop doing it to people. That's what I got out of Leviticus 19, one of those verses in there. Okay? Love your neighbor as you love yourself. That's it. That was the command. He said, thou shalt, that's a command. So now I got to think, well, you know what? Nah, I ain't going to do that, even though I'm mad at him or her. I'm not going to do that because I wouldn't like it being done to me. I'm not going to do it because I don't like it being done to me. I'm not going to do it because I don't like it being done to me. I'm not going to say it because I don't like it being said to me. God looks at that.
That's right.
I don't care what else you do. If you got these ways, you got the commandments down pat. We got the commandments down pat. Now we got to get our ways in right. And that's the big part. That's because look. Ways is something in you that you can't grab. You can't touch.
That's right.
It's in the spirit. Okay? An abomination, I could grab it and get rid of it quickly. Right or wrong.
That's right.
Ways, I gotta work on that. I gotta work on that, and it takes time. And I gotta watch myself when the way come up and want to take over. That's when that's how you deal with your ways. You can't take the way, I'm gonna get rid of these ways. This is a bad way, and this is a bad way, like we do with the law. Like we do with getting things out of our house. The physical, that's easy. Muhammad always said it, the physical is 1%.
That's right.
He said the rest of it is spiritual. It's 99% because you're dealing with the inside. You're dealing with what you got deep up in your heart, behind your mind. In the scrotum. Okay? That's what we're dealing with. We have Genesis chapter 9, verse 27. It said, God shall enlarge Japheth, and he shall dwell in the tents of Shem. Historically, the Europeans come out of, most Europeans, they come from out of Japheth, out of the line of Japheth. See, because they went to different regions of the planet. And where this guy went is where the Europeans dwell. He said, he shall dwell in the tents of Shem. So that means Shem, and Japheth, you're going to see sometimes they around each other. You're going to see them dwell together. Okay? All right? They're going to have a kind of bond there. All right? And it said that Noah, but you don't see it say that about him. You know why? Because Canaanites are not going to exist no more. They're going to be slated to be wiped out. The reason why all this happened with the Canaanite, because of what their father did. He said, cursed be Canaan, a servant shall he be. He said that Noah lived after the flood 350 years. And all the days,
950.
900, and he died. Genesis chapter 10.
Now these are the generations of the sons of Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. And to them were sons born after the flood. And the sons of Japheth, Gomer, and Magog, and Madai.
Okay, go down to verse. These are all the sons of Japheth, right? Go down to verse 5, right? These are all the sons of Japheth. Gomer, Magog, Madai, Javan, Tubal, Meshach, Tiras. A lot of the European countries that we know today came out of these guys, all right? The sons of Gomer, Ashkenaz, the Ashkenazi Jew. Ashkenaz. Germans come from out of Ashkenaz. Okay? You have Jews that are Germans and they speak the Ashkenazi language. When you look up the German language, that's where the German language derived from the Ashkenazi people, right? So we can determine that all the sons of Japheth, a lot of the European countries came out of them, right? He said the sons of Javan. Okay, verse 5.
Genesis chapter 10, verse 5. By these were the isles of the Gentiles divided in their land.
Now, God divided people. It's a time now where, okay, people are not the same now. You got a lot of different nations. So now they spread out and they covered what we know everything to be today.
Right.
Okay? Tongue sheet.
Everyone after his tongue, after their families and their nations. And the sons of Ham, Cush.
Yeah? No. We're going to read about the sons of Ham now. Cush,
Mitzrayim, and Phut, and Canaan.
and Canaan.
And the sons of...
Now, hold on. These were the sons. Now, Mitzrayim, that sounds familiar. Mitzrayim is the same Egypt. This Egypt was named after this man. This man went to that land and named it after himself.
Set up shop.
And his descendants were the people who had Israel in slavery. Okay? A country at the northeastern section of Africa adjacent to Palestine and through which the Nile River flows. Okay? Tongue sheet.
And the sons of Cush, Seba, Hawilah, Sabta, Raama.
Cush means dark, black, burning face. Okay? Tongue sheet.
And the sons of Raama, Sheba, and Dedan. And Cush begot Nimrod. And
Foot means a bow. A bow, like a bow and arrow. He probably was an inventor he probably made them, or he probably was nice with it.
Right.
Somehow his father gave him that name. It had something to do with that. Okay? These guys were like the first generations after the flood. Okay? Everybody died. The world is dead again. Noah and his 3 sons and their wives were the only humans on the planet. Everybody died.
Right.
Don't believe those movies. The movies, Noah Ark, in the movie, it showed that somebody else snuck up and said Ham snuck a dude in there and snuck a dude in the ship and he hid in the ship. He hid in God's ship that God told him Noah to make. God is the one that sealed it shut, but didn't see this guy. Nobody saw this guy.
He's trying to invade.
And he tried to no, that's Hollywood. You see how Hollywood would take a true story that happened? Flip it. It's what Israelites are doing today with the Old Testament in the book. It's what they're doing today. Now you got what I'm saying. You're trying to rewrite history by saying Noah was in the room with his wife. And all of that, you're rewriting the history, man. Leave it the way it is. If you don't leave it the way it is, you won't learn what you're supposed to learn from it. It don't make sense to you because it's not supposed to at the moment. Y'all got that? It don't make sense because it's not supposed to at the moment. It's not supposed to at the moment. What God want to see is what you're going to do. You're going to follow it or not. That's what he want to see. Everything's not going to be explained to you. You're not going to understand it.
That's right.
You're not supposed to. It's not meant for you to understand at first. You may never understand. Township.
And Cush, we got Nimrod.
Oh, here we go. There we go. Now we getting somewhere. Okay, now this guy Nimrod pop up. Cush got a guy named Nimrod. And what it said about him?
He began to be a mighty one in the earth.
Does that mean he was righteous?
No, it don't.
The people read that.
He's a good hunter. That's it.
No, it don't.
He's a good hunter.
He said that the police are good hunters.
That's it. Yes.
The FBI are good hunters.
Find you.
Okay? Now what it's saying, hold on, because I know what you at. I'm in Hebrew with it.
He said 12.
Look. Everybody's good hunters. Esau was a good hunter. That ain't it. What is saying in Hebrew, brother?
In the Hebrew, it says, Wekush Yalad et Nimrod. Who Heikel. Heikel means Heikel, he defiled himself.
You know where it said he began? That's
He
the word.
profaned
The
himself.
word for began was what? Say it again.
Right.
Heikel.
Profaned
That
himself.
means he did this on purpose.
Exalted
Remember
himself.
I said earlier, the people that defy, God said do this, we're going to defy that.
Opposite.
And we're going to make a life out of defying God. That's what religion is. Y'all understand that?
That's right.
Making a life or living a life defiance of God with rules. Rules, okay? That's what he did. He is the creator of religion. All religions. Any life outside of the way of life. This is the way. The only way, because it was prescribed by God, who is the only God that exists. Outside of this now, Nimrod is the master and the teacher of all of that. It means to profane yourself, to defile himself. He polluted himself. He desecrated himself. You know what it also means? He defiled himself ritually. He defiled himself sexually.
That's right.
He defiled himself commonly. He made himself profane.
That's right.
He violated the honor
That's
of
right.
whatever God
That's right.
honor, whatever God tell us honor. He dishonored it.
That's right.
That's how far this word going in Hebrew. That's why you're supposed to study these words in the Hebrew, because it means more than profane yourself. This guy did this, right? Because in defiance of God. Other books say the reason why he did it. Other books. We really don't know the reason why. Maybe he was maybe God made him do that. God, they said God worked in mysterious ways. You know why? Because you don't know all his movements.
That's right.
And sometimes he makes things happen so that this could happen.
That's right.
I'm not going to move on you and you ain't did nothing.
That's right.
You got to do something. So you know what? In order for me to hit you, you got to sin. So I'm going to put this in front of you. Then you go and you mess with it and sin. Now I can hit you.
Now I got you.
I got you now. That's the only way I could get you. That's the only way God will get you. God said, nah, man, I don't see no iniquity in Jacob. I'm not answering that request. All those witchcraft and spells, all that is a request. It's like a request to God. It has to pass God in order to jump on you. For the witchcraft to work, it has to pass the Most High God. Right. Witchcraft is not, witchcraft is powerless if God don't allow it. So it has to get past God. All right? So that's what he said, there's no iniquity found in Jacob. So I'm turning the curse, the cursing into a blessing for them. And for you, you're going to get cursed. The same guy who hired Balaam to curse Israel, he got jammed. His sons got jammed. And then he jammed up a king way down the line. Way down, 1,000 years later. A certain king went to war with a king in Israel. He got defeated. And he went and took his son and put him on the wall and stabbed him. Because that's what they did. They killed their firstborn in honor of their deity. And God said, you know what? Because you're trying to do this, this is going to happen, this is going to happen. And then he even had a prophecy for the Greeks. In Numbers 25. Yeah. Spoke about the Greeks, the Grecians. And they came and they started Hellenism. Hellenism is Hellenism is directed toward Jews. Jews, short for Judah, for the tribe of Judah, because they were the ones that was left after most of the Israelites got scattered. So they said, hey, everybody's turning, everybody's joining and signing up, except these people.
Yeah. That's right.
So we got to create something that's going to bring them in.
Right.
So what they did, they built a gym. They built a gym, and they made the men come in. And wrestling, naked. The first wrestlers was naked.
That's right.
The first wrestling was naked. Okay? Okay, that's why they came in naked now.
With Diddy on.
Every sometimes, they got skivvies on. They doing moves and grabbing on each other. That's the Greek way. We didn't fight like that. No. See, this is how different we supposed to be. We didn't fight like that.
Fighting swords.
Only one man wrestled, and he didn't wrestle no man. And he was dressed when he wrestled him, and it was at night. This is a different wrestle match. And that was Jacob. He wrestled an angel. The only reason why he was able to power up with the angel, because the angel powered himself down. Y'all understand that? He powered himself down, because no man can really beat an angel. Straight up. You got to grab him first. He could turn himself tangible. I can see the angel, and I try to grab him, I still can't get him. He could do that. God gave him that power. He made them different than us.
That's right.
Okay? That's why the man said, okay, cool, y'all good? All right, I'm up. And jump in the fire. Went up. The angel jumped in the fire. That God accepted. Because God accepted that. Remember, anytime these people put an offering up to God, God accepted it. So when God accepted the fire, and the fire came down and was burning up the thing, he jumped in the fire of God and went up there.
That's my element.
That's my exit.
That's my element. That's right.
That's my element. That's what I could get. He did wondrously. You know what that means? Oh, shoot.
That's right.
By science, by facts, by all these things we go by, that's not supposed to happen. Wow. Most High is God.
Unthinkable.
Alas. Yo, blow your mind.
That's right.
Allow God to blow your
All
mind.
the time.
Don't shoot down his people. Allow yourself to learn. We're shooting down the right things, but we don't shoot down the evil stuff.
Right.
You don't shoot down the evil thought that come into your head.
Right.
You don't shoot that down.
Right.
You don't be quick to get mad at that. You don't flee from iniquity like it was a serpent. It said run from iniquity like it was a snake. Oh, sure, water bill. I'm out. I'll be out. I run. My mind has to run from that like I ran from the water bug.
That's right.
That's how I got to do it, man.
That's right.
Tom shit.
He was a mighty hunter before the Lord.
Wherefore, so we know what this is now. He was a mighty hunter, right? It said he began to be a mighty one in the earth. He said Cush begot Nimrod. He began to be a mighty one in the earth. A mighty what? He wasn't talking about hunting yet. You hear that? This guy made himself known for being so rebellious about God. He began. The word for began in the Hebrew means he started to profane himself, degrade himself. Okay? And he started all these rituals.
Sexual rituals.
All the ceremonies of the day, ceremonies for getting married, ceremonies for divorce, all these ceremonies, birthday parties, all of it got started with this guy. Okay? And this is where the parties come from. Masiba. We love Masiba. Masiba, party, sing, clap. That's all Israelites want to do.
Church goers.
You don't want to do no law. And when somebody starts speaking about law, you hate them.
Pissed off.
Just like in the book. These are the same people that ran down against Moses and Aaron 10 times. You know how I know it was 10 times? Because it was the same time that God said, 10 times you provoked me. Every time they provoked him, you know what they did? They didn't go to God and start talking junk to God. They went to Moses and started popping junk to Moses. He said, "And Aaron, what did he do?" Moses said, "Man, it's not my commandments and my laws. I am commanded to do this. I have to do this. Yeah. I have to tell you wrong. If I don't tell you wrong, he's gonna come down on me. The cloud gonna come down, and it's gonna come down for me. Everything's okay. So guess what happened? The penalty is high. Okay, everything stops, man. They were so close to God. That's why I don't criticize these people.
You better not.
I don't point my finger.
Them niggas was chilling with God.
I criticize. You know who I criticize? Me. That's who. Me. This nigga right here.
Say you had communication with God.
You're not serving God. You a nigga. Straight up. You a heathen.
Going.
Right. You a foreigner.
Going.
You an alien. Look, you're not even a stranger that came to serve God. You are alien.
That's right. Damn foreigner.
Stop playing with this, man. Why, man? It said he began to be a mighty one in the earth. Then it says he was a mighty hunter before God. Okay? Crunchy.
Wherefore it is said, even as Nimrod, the mighty hunter before the Lord, and the beginning of his kingdom was Babel.
The first kingdom was Babel.
Babylon.
AKA
Babylon.
Babylon.
Confusion.
And you know there's an app called Babel. There's an app you can put in your phone called Babel.
Cheese.
And guess what the app is for? Languages.
Cheese.
It's for languages. And this is where all languages was created to confuse the people. Because y'all all talking about y'all ain't going up there and do nothing. God said if I don't stop this, they will succeed.
Right.
God said they're gonna make it up there.
Right. God.
Now, I hear Israelites say, but you need a suit up there. No, you don't. Let me show y'all something, man. Elijah got picked up in a fiery chariot.
Yes, he did.
Without no UFO suit.
He didn't turn into fire and blend with the fire.
No.
He stepped in there in his physical, human.
That's right.
He stepped in there in his skin, in his flesh, and he didn't get burnt.
That's right.
And then that thing took him out into the sky and past the sky, what we call space. You need air. Right. We me and you need air. He didn't.
That's right.
He didn't need that.
He righteous.
Okay?
You need ill, wicked nigga.
You need this.
You wicked.
Stop criticizing these people and stop powering down what it said God did.
That's right.
Oh man, that's impossible. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Fire from the Lord is not impossible. Fire from the Lord coming from heaven, that's personal fire from God. That's right. You just don't believe it because nobody is accepted these days.
That's right.
You don't see that. There's no offering being accepted by God today. Touch you.
And the beginning of his kingdom was Babel, and Edek, and Akkad, Calneh, in the land of Shinar.
That's the Akkadians. You heard of Akkadians before, right?
That's right.
That's where the Akkadians come from. Okay? Tamshi.
Out of the land went forth Ashur.
Ashur, that's Assyria.
And built Nineveh, and the city of Rehoboth, and Kala.
These are the main cities of Assyria. Nineveh, sound familiar? This is the first spot the whole 10 tribes went to. This is where Tobit was at. Tamshi.
And Rezin, between Nineveh and Kala, the same as a great city. Mizraim begot Ludim, and Anamim.
All of this is the towns and the cities that we know about today in Egypt. Now go down to...
Go to the next chapter.
Yeah, go to the next chapter because these are all names. Go to the next chapter.
Genesis chapter 11. And the whole earth was of one language.
That the rest of that chapter is telling you the origins and the beginnings of everybody. God telling you, God got everybody covered. You came from one of these people. Everybody today came from some of these people or one of these people or a mixture of these people.
That's right.
Okay? Thank you.
And it came to pass as they journeyed from the east that they found a plain in the land of Shinar, and they dwelt there. And they said one to another, go to, let us make brick
and burned them thoroughly. And they had brick for stone and slime, and had day for mortar. And they said, Go to, let us build a city in a tower whose top may reach.
Okay, hold on. It said, now, a lot of times it gives you, before we get into the story, it gives you the situation. The whole earth was of one language and one speech, and that was Hebrew. That was Hebrew. All right?
Mm-hmm.
That was the main language. Everybody spoke that.
And let us make a name, lest we be scattered abroad upon the face of the whole earth.
So they went and they found a plain, a land called Shinar. Shinar, it's the city of Babylon. Okay, and there's a road that goes from Shinar straight to Mesopotamia.
That's right.
Okay? And they found it and they dwelt there. They said, we're going to stick here. And they said one to another, you know what, while we're here, let us make brick. Let us burn them thoroughly. Let's make a building, a tower. And they had brick for stone and slime they had for mortar. And they said, Go to, let us build us a city and a tower whose top may reach unto heaven. This is where the idea of skyscrapers comes from.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. And they make a big deal of it, New York City skyline. And people like taking pictures of it. And all that stuff, man. We so simple, man. That's the clouds, man. What tower gonna pay? You know how tall? Do you know how far they gotta go? But God said they're gonna do it. God said it.
And they was going to accomplish
They was accomplishing it.
God said
they don't tell them what they was going to do. I read in other books what one guy had in mind. It's in other books. Mm-hmm. They tell you in detail what these guys had in mind to do when they got up there. But I'm going to tell you like this. You trying to get up there is nothing correct in your mind.
Right.
To make what?
Exactly.
To make a name. You know why?
They want to stand out.
You know why? You know why? But when God plugged this plane again, we cannot be here. Read it. Read it. Read it. Yeah.
And the Lord,
he said, go to, let us build us a city. Poor.
Go to, let us build us a city, and a tower whose top may reach unto heaven. And let us make us a name, that shall be scattered abroad upon the face
of the whole earth. That's why they did it.
He knew what was going on already.
When we get this far, we're going to make a name for ourselves. We're going to be the ones that escape. See? He said, we're going to make this, lest we be scattered abroad upon the face of the whole earth. Okay? We're trying to prevent this happening again. We're trying to escape the wrath of God.
Yep.
Lest we be scattered. We be spread out. Because that's what God did. Adam, you messed up? Spread out. Get up out of here. You spread them out. Israel, you don't want to mess around? Spread out throughout the whole world. Yeah. That's what the spread out means. It's a term. Sometimes things that's said in here is a term rather than the actual word. And we read it and get it wrong. That's why you got to go to school. He said, let us make a name, lest we be scattered abroad upon the face of the whole earth. Tamshi.
And the Lord came down to see the city,
all right,
and the tower which the children of men built.
He brought God attention. Not everything make God come down and check it out for himself. You see everything up there. But you know when you say, this we get everything, a lot of things we get from God. You say, nah, man, I got to go there and see this myself. I got to see this for myself. Y'all got some nerve. And he's there, but they don't know. God is right there. Dude making the brick.
They don't know.
God right there. So look at this dude. Look what he got in his head.
That's right.
And he said, yo, you guys see this? I'm talking to this host. You guys see what these guys? He said they're going to get it all because I gave them power to get things like this off. So look, he's too wicked. With power like that, I got to cut him down. The world is one, and this is the only time the world had one mind principle, was to be against God. This world cannot be in unison. It is not meant for everybody in this planet to have one mind because they're not going to serve God. That was the purpose. Scatter. We're not going to be, God is not going to be able to scatter us. And we up there where he at. So I said, yeah, they're gonna make it up there, but you know what?
It's crazy.
I ain't gonna let them get that far. I'll cut that down.
Terms.
Languages. There's
They
no
gonna
translator.
take it off, too.
At that point in time, there's nobody to translate nothing. Because I gotta know your language, and I gotta go to your language in order to be the translator.
Yeah.
There's no device available to translate.
That's right.
Because
Who
the person that puts the information in here has to know all languages. So that took time. God said they ain't gonna catch that till later.
That's right.
Right now, it's to confuse them. They gotta stop this work now.
That's right.
Construction gotta stop now. And he did it without even, he didn't even get upset. Not one person died. Ain't that? And look what they said. Look what they got in their head, man. He said, you know what, man? He said, boom. Just threw a spirit out there of different languages. And all of a sudden, I'm speaking a different tongue than you. Nobody taught me this tongue. And I'm saying to you, yo, what you said, I don't understand. And but in my language, and you're talking in your language, you're saying, I said, give me the 5 prints. I didn't say give me 15, give me. So now we can't build nothing together. We can't work because we got different languages. But we're different people now. So now, wait. I understand what he's saying. I'm going to go over there with him. You understood what he said. So now I have to rouse a group up. Okay, look. We forgot about the tower now.
Yeah, because nobody can understand each other.
God has given us a common problem. Bring us back down. We forgot about that. That's over. We don't want to do that no more. We want to get away from the guys we don't understand.
That's right.
That's what happened. That's what happened. God gave them a different mentality once that language just came down. So when they group up, and now after the group up, everybody left with that same mentality though. Everybody left with what Nimrod taught them, to be against God. Everybody went to their own land with that same idea in their lives. So they made a god, a deity, and to follow us and put their excuse on the deity. And it's really you. It's really you. And you put the excuse on a piece of rock or stone and say that, yeah, that's how messed up. That's how messed up your head could get not serving God. That's right. Term sheet. And look, it get more messed up when you follow somebody you follow the leaders of these people. You more messed up in their head than them. Because you believe in a man. You believe in a man and his rules when you follow religion. Term sheet.
And the Lord said, behold, the people is one. And they have all one language. And this they begin to do.
You know what that means? He said, man, the man has been united. And look at the first thing they try. The first thought that come to man is to go against me. When man get united, the first thought they got is to go against their creator. Meshuggah, the ultimate crazy. I said, look at these guys, man.
And now nothing will be restraining.
Nothing will be restrained from them.
Nothing
will stop them. If I don't stop them, nothing gonna stop them. And if they don't stop, they will succeed.
They're gonna succeed.
So stop telling me Israelites.
Nigga need a suit.
Stop telling me. Heathens read that, and they believe it more than the Israelite reading and believe it, man. I read this to a heathen dude, and he said, damn. He said, Jake can't do that. That's what the heathen guy said. For him to say that, he believed what he read. He said, man, Jake can't do that. I ain't heard about Jake do. That's a God. And he kept walking. That's right. A heathen said that. A heathen. He's outside washing his car right now. But when he read it, he said, damn. Ain't enough for him to believe to want to go after this God, but he believed that this happened. He said, and this they begin to do.
And now nothing will be withheld from them, which they have schemed to do.
They imagined. They schemed. When you scheme, you think of this in your brain, in your head. And then I take it to another one, and then he add on to it. Now we got a ruling council that agreed to this. So we stay scheming against who? God.
Crazy.
Want to get out of. I ain't asked to be here. You ready to die now? That's what the man asked him. He said, no, but I said, shut up. What you mean you ain't asked to be here? God put you here. If God caused you to be in existence, it's a purpose for your existence. So to be asking why I'm here, it's not a good thing to be saying. Saying now nothing will be restrained from them. And what? And which they have imagined
to do.
Come,
let us go down, and there confound their language, that they may not understand one another.
God said, let us. Never said who he was talking to, but we know his host. His host is up there. His angelic host is up there. He could be talking to them. He could be talking to wisdom. He said, wisdom stay by God. Wisdom stay right hand in hand in God. Wisdom said, I was there when God made the foundations of the earth. But he said, let us. There was times when you hear God speaking to somebody, and there ain't nobody here on the planet. He said, hold on, look how he humbled himself. Who was he talking to? He wasn't talking to no Jake. Wisdom said he was dead. From the decree. So he could be talking to wisdom. He could be talking to a spirit, because he got spirits too. He said a spirit said, and he said, hey, what you going to do? How you going? He said, I'm going to go down there and be a lying spirit to him. It wasn't an angel. It was a spirit. He just got spirit. So that's who he told. He got soldiers. He got enforcers. He got protectors that he assigned to protect the godly.
Breakers.
Billions of them. That keep calling upon his name continuously. You got some that's been calling on God's name since God created them. And their purpose is to keep calling God's name. El Shaddai said, my hope. Those angels, they don't do nothing else.
That's all they do.
That's all they do. They've been doing that from the time God created them. You want to play? Who he talking to? His hosts. He said, he is the Lord of who? Hosts. That's not the host down here. Talk about up there, the beings he got up there. And he said, some of them are spirits. He said a spirit. He didn't say an angel. But what you say, he got billions of them. So that's who he talking to. Let us go down, because it's now we dealing with the spirit. Because this jumping you, and now you know a language you was never taught. You're speaking a tongue that was never taught before. That's what happened. Tongue sheet.
Let us go down, and there confound their language, that they may not understand one another's speech. So the Lord scattered them abroad from thence upon the face of all the earth, and they left off to build a city.
But they got scattered. They didn't want to get scattered, but they got scattered. God, you're getting scattered. You're getting scattered. Look, what you do to prevent from getting scattered is going to make you get scattered. How about that? You can't run from God. They said you can run, but you can't hide. You can't even run from God, let alone hide. Tongue sheet.
Therefore is the name of it called Babel, because the Lord did there confound the language of all the earth.
Confusion.
And from thence did the Lord scatter.
Hold on, confound. Confusion. So God can make you understand something, right?
Right.
And he can also confuse you. Okay? Maybe that's why Israelites see other things when they read the book. There's no maybe, huh? That's what it is? That's why. Okay. That's what it is. There works course for that. Because I don't see why everybody sees something different. Same verse.
That's why.
Same verse, same publication. We see something different.
That's why.
That's God and his spirits making you see something different. Yeah. Like he made them speak different. Okay. Yeah, it's out here. The force is out here. Tongue sheet.
And from thence did the Lord scatter them abroad upon the face of all the earth. These are the generations of Shem.
Now we get to Shem. Shem. This is the line that Abraham is out of.
That's right.
This is the line we are out of. Now, Shemites come in different colors. A Shemite could be real dark to real light.
That's right.
And in between. That's why Israelites are not one color.
Speckled bird.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I know black people. I know a black guy, and his father's white.
Mm-hmm.
But he black, his skin color black. His mother's black.
Mm-hmm.
So we leave that alone. Leave the skin color alone. It's your behavior before God is what counts. Tells you.
Shem was 100 years old and begot Arpachshad.
Look at that.
2 years after
These
the
guys
flood.
lived so long. He ain't had a child until he hit 100 years old. Because he got time.
Got time.
We don't have time.
Dead by
We be talking like we got time. We ain't got the man. When I have kids, if you don't start having kids now, you may not be here for that. This guy started at 100 because the lifespan of man was long.
That's your young age. 100 is young for him.
This guy here, he had a child when he turned 15. 15. You got 15-year-olds, got kids right now. Right? Compared to back then. This man
short.
100 years.
This man
You know how strong those kids come out? The longer you wait, the stronger your kids come out. For the men and women. The longer you wait, the stronger the kids come out. Tell you.
And Arpachshad lived 5 and 30 years and begot Salah. And Arpachshad lived after he begot Salah 403 years and begot sons and daughters. And Salah lived 30 years and begot Ebed. And Salah lived after he begot Ebed 403 years and begot sons and daughters. And Ebed lived 430 years and begot Peleg.
130 years, then he started having children. These guys lived very long. So I said, you got to leave the planet alone. Stop trying to get a calendar and do all that. You don't know how old this planet really is.
That's right.
You don't know how long this era was. Okay? These people lived for hundreds of years. Methuselah lived, how much? 969. Nearly 1,000 years. Township.
And Ebed lived 430 years and begot Peleg. And Ebed lived after he begot Peleg 430 years and begot sons and daughters. And Peleg lived 30 years and begot Reu. And Peleg lived.
Go down to verse 25.
And Nahor lived after he begot Terah 119 years and begot sons and daughters.
So this is how we get to Abraham.
And Terah lived 70 years and begot Abram, Nahor, and Haran.
So out of Noah's line, out of the Shemite line, out of the line of Shem, Noah had 3 sons, right? One of them named is Shem. Out of the line of Shem, the generations of Shem, Abraham, Terah, Abraham came out of this line. Shem, out of a Shemitic. See, there's a difference. All black men are not the same. All black people are not the same. Back then, it was 1,000 black nations, and they were not the same.
Ebed, meaning to cross over, the father of the Hebrew people, descendants of Shem. Peleg, which means division. It was during the times of the Tower of Babel when God created their language to divide the people.
It was in the time of the division. That's why he was named after that.
They named all these people, all their sons, according to what they was going through.
That's why he was named after that. Because this was the time of the division. So I named my son, my son was born in the time of the division. I'm going to name him this. That's why I don't criticize these people.
That's right.
We were named after these people.
That's right.
We weren't named because of what our parents tried to do or what we were doing. Right. They were named of what God did with them, the interaction and everything that happened.
Oh, man.
Certain names you don't want. Certain names you shouldn't name your children.
That's right.
Don't name your children Shiloh.
No.
You know how many heathens? You know how many heathens name their children Shiloh?
Come on.
And you don't want what happened to your child. What God did to Shiloh.
No.
Trying to tell you.
Shiloh was good for a minute until Eli allowed his sons to desecrate and pollute his offerings. So God did away with them. Eli died, sons died. The ark got taken.
That's right.
And here come David. David came. When David came, we got the temple grounds. Shiloh was no more after that. God did Shiloh a thing. So you don't want to call. There's certain names you don't call your son Messiah.
Nah.
You don't call him king. You don't call this Israelites that call their son Kohen. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Cohen. They say Cohen, like the Jewish.
That's a good name.
Certain names you can't name. You can't name yourself El Shaddai.
No.
Or God is God.
No.
You can't do that. You gotta leave that alone.
No.
The Spirit of God.
No.
All these things sound nice and cute in Hebrew, but you can't name yourself that.
Niggas name himself Ruach.
Crazy.
Hell, you name yourself Ruach.
Spirit. You're not the Spirit. God is the Spirit. God is the Spirit of all flesh. He runs everything. You gotta watch what you call you. You can't say, well, that's like today when people say, yo, I'm him, I'm he. And then they got the woman saying, I'm she, I'm it.
Her.
All that you gotta, I'm her. That's you only the only one that could talk of themselves like that is the Most High God. He said, I am him.
God said that.
God said that. He's the only one. No. He's the only one that can speak of himself highly like that. He's the only one. He said, I am he. Now you can't say that about yourself, man.
That's right.
Omnipotent one.
That's right.
That's why. Because Pharaoh's saying
That's
he's
how
the one.
Pharaoh talks.
That's why. Pharaoh, look, all those kings spoke like that. You heard? All those kings spoke like that. You hear me? All of them was like Pharaoh. Pharaoh wasn't the only one. All of them thought they were
the only
God.
one got highlighted.
Nebuchadnezzar thought he was a God. So Pharaoh was the first world power.
Highlighted. He the only one highlighted.
He's the first world power.
That's right.
He's before all those
For
kings.
sure.
So I can make an example with you. Because you straight up come out calling up the son, I'm doing this. Nah, you ain't doing none of that, man.
Facts.
You're not doing none of that.
That's right.
I'm gonna harden your heart and break your pride. At the end of the day, you're gonna say, bless me also. Didn't he?
That's right.
Didn't he, Chief?
That's right.
He said, man, go, take everything. He said, bless me also.
That's right.
Then his heart got hard again. And he went.
You didn't want to let him go.
He didn't want to let him go. God hardened his heart.
That's
God
right.
said, I'm going to do this. You know what God, a person, he said, well, God, why is God doing that?
That's
Why don't you, no, listen, that man's pride is very high.
Nigga acting too tough.
He acting too tough with God. And then now he got his people there. And they don't like what you're doing to his people.
Yeah.
When God claim you, everybody else better watch out. Even if you're wrong, they got to watch how they deal with you.
I'm trying to tell you.
They got to watch that. Look, I
They
don't
won't
care
get
what they
later.
do. Who you got under your wing protecting? If they got to get chastised, I'm a chastiser. You not touching them.
That's the ways of God.
You not touching them.
The old man.
That's the ways of God.
old man did it.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Protect that.
Protect them. Tongue sheet. Like I said, Eber lived 430 years and begot Peleg. Eber lived after he begot Peleg 430 years and begot sons and daughters. Peleg lived 30 years and begot Reu. This is the genealogy. This is the genealogy. Is this not?
That's right.
This is our genealogy.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
This is our line.
That's right.
This is what we're supposed to be proud of.
That's right.
Oh no, these are my people here. See, I'm the descendant of these people.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
That's right.
Go down to verse 25.
And Nahor lived, Genesis 11, right? Chapter 11.
Yeah.
And Nahor lived after he begot Terah 119 years and begot sons and daughters.
Uh-huh.
And Terah lived 70 years and begot Abram, Nahor, and Haran. Now these are the generations of Terah. Terah begot...
Now we into we out of Noah generation. That generation of Noah and all that, that's the last of it. Now we into the generation of Terah.
Yeah.
All these guys before that are gone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
That's right.
They set the pace for what we got going on now. Tell you.
Now these are the generations of Terah. Terah begot Abram, Nahor, and Haran. And Haran begot Lot.
Mm-hmm.
And Haran died before his father Terah in the land of his nativity in Ur of the Chaldees.
Babylon. That's Babylon.
Babylon.
Kasdim. Yeah.
That's right.
Kasdim. Okay? there's another, the people of the world have another word for it.
Mm-hmm.
Herb something. It's herb something. But anytime you see that herb,
Chaldeans.
herb, that's the Chaldeans. The Chaldeans,
Astrologers.
Chaldea means astrologer. It means stargazer.
That's right.
It means astronomer.
That's right.
It means one who watches the stars and constellations. That's what Chaldea
means. Witchcraft, man.
Okay? They are the ones, the Chaldeans in Babylon. Yeah, Babylonians. But the Chaldeans were the scientists. Y'all understand that? They were the scientists, doctors, witch doctors, and the leaders of the Babylonians.
That's right.
Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
That was fun. Yeah, like I said, you never have enough time up here. I hope you got something out of this water wants to be bought for the rest of the day. I bid y'all tell my forefathers, Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
I'm going to leave you on for another couple of seconds, just in case you have any questions. Yes, DB. Prince Zakaria. That's what it is.